Good. All right. Good evening, everybody, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Season 3, Round 10 of the S.O.G Drift Competition Series. We are here at the West Coast Arena. This 10th and final round of our weekly DC. Tonight, we have got a fully stacked bracket of some absolute heaters. We're looking forward to some really good runs. Going to do a quick rundown of the course, and then we're going to get things rolling off. As usual, you have myself, and then Pillow is taking the place of Curdy tonight. S.O.G Pillow.
Howdy.
So, tonight, here's how things are going to run. Start line is going to be here. Driver's going to go around the cone car. Come up right after this line. Here's going to be initiation coming into the first outer zone along this wall. Do not hit the wall. It will be counted as a tire drop. All the way through, there is a decel zone right about here. Coming into inside clip 1, all the way around there. There will be an inside touch and go here. Slip around. Come around here, hug the white line, don't cross the white line, that is a tire drop. Those two inside clips coming under the bridge to an outside touch and go here, all the way around. Gonna follow this white line out up to where the T mark is on the bank. That is a outside touch and go. Do not cross onto the bank, that will be a tire drop. Outside zone here along this green wall, ending at the blue flag. Come up for a decel zone right here, inside touch and go there at the point, all the way through to your last and final outside zone, all the way up against this wall, all the way around. Your finish line is going to be, again, that T section right there where the bank meets the regular track. Tire drops are the white lines, folks. If you tap a wall, it is also a tire drop. Your judges for comp tonight are going to be S.O.G Blue, Kaiju Wild, and Mince. Those are your 3 judges for tonight's competition on this side. Once we get the okay from everybody else, we'll have the first 2 competitors come into the lobby, which is going to be S.O.G Odds versus Aiden. Should be a night full of some really fast runs, guys. This is a quick track. Sorry, I know everybody is expecting Curdy's wonderful, wonderful bassy voice tonight, but you got to put up with me instead. I apologize.
Yeah,
and your boy's a little under the weather.
Not the best at doing the commentating.
Hey, it happens. Here you go. It happens. Look, I got me coffee right now because the warm just feels good on my throat. This North Carolina weather has been retarded. Like, we were 70 degrees the other day, and it is 20 today.
Yeah, it's been, last night it got down to 0. Yesterday morning was pretty brutal.
No thanks.
Just all day yesterday at work, and anytime you opened up that bay door, man, the shop just got cold right away.
Ugh. No, not here, but 20 for living on the beach is cold.
Yeah, it
you get that
we're,
ocean breeze.
We're completely surrounded by lakes here in Michigan, so
that is very true.
We do get that lake effect.
That lake effect. Yeah. All right, so both of our competitors are in the lobby. In the lead, we have Aiden. In the chase, we have Odds from S.O.G. Just waiting on everybody to know that they're ready to go. We are golden.
Hello, hello. Are y'all ready for
Yes,
the run?
Sir, we are ready.
Okay.
All right. Looked like we had a little bit of a false start there by our competitors. Not sure what's going on, but it is okay. We're going to get this rolling. ready for tonight.
Yes, sir.
I've been looking forward to this one all week. I didn't get a chance to compete in VDS, so I am amped and ready to go for tonight.
Yeah, it's definitely going to see who's consistent longer. That's for sure.
Yeah, because these long outside zones, if your car ain't set up properly, you're not going to be able to hold the angle that you need to get out there and fill these zones properly. So we're going to see a lot of that. We got lights. Waiting on the 3, 2, 1, go, and they're off. Aiden in the lead, Odds in the chase, coming up to initiation. A little slow initiation from both drivers, but man, Aiden just taking our boy Odds to Gapplebee's off that first outside zone. Fills it very nicely, coming into the inside. Very well done. Cross that clipping point. Right up against that white line. No hint of a tire drop there. All the way through to the next inside clip. Coming up to that outside touch and go. Very well done. Coming out to the second outside touch and go. Make sure we don't get up on the bank. Coming out to our second to last outside zone. Get right up against that wall without touching it. And maybe a hint of a tire drop there by Aiden coming across that transition zone. Comes out to our last and final outside zone. All the way up against that wall. Massive speed, massive angle. All the way to the finish line. Hold it, boys. There you go. Very well done. Solid lead by Aiden. Odds was able to close that gap. That bridge is a pain flying that drone.
It is definitely proven difficult.
Yeah.
We've been
It's
practicing
going to be a little bit of a learning
days.
curve for this one.
Been practicing this for a couple of days now, and still it's just any
It's
which way
tough,
you
man.
go at it doesn't really want to show that great of an angle.
Yeah. Pillow, you might want to bump up your personal volume just a little bit for your mic.
Yeah.
Same here. They're a little bit quiet. All right, we got lights. I'm going to flip position, try it again. Odds in the lead this time. Aiden in the chase. A lot closer proximity there from Aiden off of the first outside zone, but Odds able to fill it up very nicely. Coming through the inside. Very well done. Little wide. Oh, there we go. Coming through that inside touch and go to these double inside clipping points here. Very well done by both drivers to fill that up. Aiden cuts a little bit for a get close proximity, but is still able to get, oh, big double tire drop by Odds going up on the bank. That is unfortunate. That is going to be an instant DQ of this run. Coming across through the decel zone to the last little bit, right to the wall of our last outside zone. Holds the angle very nicely. Riding that wall. Aiden right onto his door. Man said, I've got magnets in this bitch. Let's go. Good runs by both drivers. Unfortunately for Odds, that double tire drop on the bank is unfortunately going to be his downfall, I do believe. I don't believe that there was enough there during Aiden's lead run to denote it one more time. I do believe Aiden did exactly what he needed to do to pull off the win on this one. Again, our judges for tonight are S.O.G Blue on the left, Kaiju Wild in the middle, and Mints over on the right-hand side. And if this goes how I think it's going to go, we're going to be watching Aiden progress into round 2, where he would be facing Extendo, who happened to get a bye this round. Next would be K's Ghost versus S.O.G Lazy. But we have to wait and see what the judges decide here first. Take a look at the chat here real quick. How's everybody doing tonight?
Glad it's not too dark this time.
Yeah, no.
Last time I had
It looks great.
settings just a
Oh,
little.
because Odds dropped 2 tires.
Diddy, you want to say that one more time, buddy?
Aiden won the race because Odds dropped 2 tires.
All right, thank you very much. That's about how we seen it happen. Aiden gonna take the W. due to odds dropping 2 tires. Excuse me, folks. Told everybody I weren't feeling good. Whew. All right, so we've got K's and Lazy. S.O.G Lazy in the chase. K's in the lead. Gotta get a little bit closer there, guys. There's no 10-foot rule with the cars. It's not COVID time. I hear engines revving. We got lights. 3, 2, 1, go. 4, 5. Oh, there we go. All right, we're off full throttle, coming up to initiation. A little late initiation there by K's. Lazy able to get right up on his door. That GTR is fast, but man, that little Carina that Lazy's driving is quick all the way through the inside clips. Very well done. Through inside clip 3 and 4. A little straightened there by K's, trying to gain some momentum. Trying to pull away from Lazy. Lazy says, I'm not having it. All the way under the bridge, coming out outside touch and go. A little shallow, but very well done. Out to outside zone 2. All the way out to the edge there. Coming up into the decel zone. Oh, big contact by Lazy right through the decel zone. That's going to be a deduction on his behalf, I'm sure. Both drivers coming around this last outside wall. K's grazing the wall quite a few times. Has to make a correction. We'll see what the judges think about that one.
So we got a problem. Lazy has his door card on the wrong side, so he's getting DQ'd.
Oh, well, yeah. I'm wondering who spec checked him. All right. Either way, that's an instant DQ. This run is not going to count, but they're going to run it anyways. And he's out anyways. My man threw it right up against that wall. Either way, Case is going to be moving on. Yeah, odds. Missing 2 zones isn't the same as a DQ, but unfortunately. So our next 2 competitors coming in here is going to be Traven Huff and Killy. S.O.G Killy over there in the Corolla. Hopefully not practicing his car roller over technique. Sorry, dad joke of the night. That's the only one you get. It's pretty bad. I'm sure Mr. Traven Huff is on a 2-minute timer, trying to get into the lobby here. There is a 2-minute timer, folks. If you get called for your round of competition and you do not show up in the lobby in 2 minutes, you are disqualified. So it helps to pay attention to when the cone car calls you. Oh, there he is. That is a bright blue. Holy crap. A little bit of reshuffling of the cars here. Not really sure what's going on. Your engine revving. Yo, what's up, Dave?
I'm out of problem. Traven's getting DQ'd because of incorrect banner.
Yep, I figured as much. I seen it. Wasn't really going to say anything on screen, but I did see it. All right. That is unfortunate. I don't know which spec checker got those guys, but that is unfortunate. Killy gonna get an instant move on to the next round. Next up is gonna be Shaggy and King Sav, our very own leader of S.O.G, S.O.G King. Wow, that's not even close. Hello.
Yeah, it's a little bit off.
What's the name on his door card?
Just a little bit.
Oh, Traven. Even his door card was all wonky. Jeez, that wasn't even close. Either way, next up, again, gonna have Shaggy versus S.O.G King, the owner-operator of Team S.O.G. First time I've seen him. Yeah, man. They're not playing, and we made it perfectly clear prior to spec check that it was gonna happen this way, and I'm not sure how they got through spec check that way, but somebody was slacking. Regardless of that, this is my first time seeing King in a round of competition.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure it's my first time too. And I've been here for all 3 seasons.
Wow.
He was always judging or doing this or doing that.
Yeah.
But decided to jump in for one last hurrah.
Well, let's see what he's got. Gonna shake off them cobwebs somehow.
Yes, sir.
Waiting on King to get in there. We all know everybody's got a 2-minute timer. 2-minute timer does not exclude the owner and operator of the DC. He is still under the same rules as everybody else. Obviously, certain things take precedence where if he's got something to handle, he'll just forfeit his spot. But he is in the VC. I do see him in the voice chat up there. So up there he is. I think I saw him pop up in the back corner back there. So we will see what King has got tonight. Rocking that Toyota Supra with a wild livery on it. All right, King in the chase, Shaggy in the lead. Shaggy's got that bright blue BMW. King over there bouncing off the rev limiter like a madman. A little bit of deliberation between the judges real quick before they get the all go ahead, trying to make sure everybody is got their I's dotted and their T's crossed. All right, we got lights, 3, 2, 1, go. They are off, coming up through initiation. Solid initiator, real shallow angle by Shaggy there through most of that corner. King able to get right up on his door, right through in first inside zone. Looked like maybe a hint of a tire drop there. Coming through inside zone 2. King right up on his door. No hint of a tire drop there. All the way through inside zone 3. Out to that outside touch and go. Under the bridge. Out they shoot. Coming out to outside touch and go 2. Very well done. Both drivers right up on the edge, all the way up against that wall. No hint of a tire drop from either one. Ooh, tire drop by Shaggy there through that decel zone, coming up to the last outside corner. Still really shallow on the angle, but very well done all the way around. King rubbing that bumper against the guardrail. Solid lead and solid chase. Very well done for both competitors. Now we're going to switch positions, send them off, and do it again. Got some love for King in the chat. Yeah, Killy, that was a pretty bad Corolla joke, huh? All right, we got lights. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, and they're off. King in the lead this time, Shaggy in the chase. Solid initiate, a little late by King, but still it's pretty solid initiation. Shaggy trying to cut the angle just to be able to get up on his door. King kind of pretty much missing that whole inside zone. Nice through the touch and go. Nice transition by both drivers all the way up to the edge of that white line for both of these split inside zones. Under the bridge, out to the outside touch and go. Looked like maybe a little bit of contact. Out to that second outside touch and go. Very well done. King right up against the edge of that white line. All the way around the wall. Coming up to the decel zone. Very well placed by King. Looked like maybe a possible tire drop there around that little curve coming up to the last outside zone, and a wall tap by King. Riding that wall just a little bit close there, but very solid lead run by King. And a very good chase from Shaggy as well. Could have left a little bit to be desired by both drivers, but very solid runs from both of them. But you kind of want to see a little bit more proximity from Shaggy during his chase. And King, you just don't want to grab that wall, man. But very, very well done. Killy, I don't have turbo lag anymore, buddy. I was able to tune that out. Yeah, that's a new livery from King I've not seen before today. That's wild. While the judges are making a decision, I'm gonna go look back at the chat. But yeah, Killy, I don't have turbo lag because I'm using the stock SR20. I have gearing lag, but that's because if I leave it in too high of a gear through that decel zone and hit it, it's going to bog down. That's it. Feel issue, not tune issue. Yeah, I'm excited to see what the outcome of this one is. Both drivers left something on the table and left the door wide open for the other driver to come in and close it. Neither one really closed the door to solidify the advantage moving forward. So the judges, I don't envy them at all for this one. Just as a mention for everybody else out there watching, the judges have a 5-minute timer to do their deliberations. 5 minutes, and if they need to, they have an extra 2-minute extension that they can use. All right, next two competitors for this evening is going to be DC Leo and Josie's World. I know DC, not really sure about Josie's, haven't really seen a whole lot from them. I guarantee they're both drivers.
Pretty sure both of them in the last two comps. If
They
I'm not
have,
mistaken, yeah. I know at least
I do
Josie
believe
World
I've
was
seen-
in the last one in East Hogue.
Yeah, I've seen both drivers before in the brackets. I just haven't seen the runs as they've been in the other side of the competition as me
Yeah.
from my commentary booth. But folks, as it's going to run tonight, we have two separate top 32s running at a time. Each one will whittle down to the top 8. And from that top 8, we will merge together to one stream, this stream, to do our top 16. We'll re-rack the bracket, make our final 16, and from the merger on, we will be in this stream only, and we'll swap judges out, do a mixture of both comp judges, cone cars, all of it. So it'll be a slight reshuffle right in the middle, combine streams, get all the audience over here, re-rack the bracket, get our final 16 rolling, and from there we will get a winner. We had over, if I remember correctly, we had over 100 people registered for this event.
Yeah, 101.
Man.
Some 40 people got
Oh yeah.
30-ish, 40.
Oh yeah, we had quite a few that unfortunately got DQ'd during spec check. Several of our very own S.O.G members getting DQ'd during spec check, which is wild. You would think being part of the team they would have their stuff together, but doesn't always happen that way.
Yeah, but we'd like to cut him some slack because it was just he mixed up his VDS car and his S.O.G comp car, but still can't let him through.
If it goes for one, it goes for all.
Indeed.
Yo, yo.
So we getting a one more time and was too close of a call.
All right. Way to go. Thank you very much.
No problemo.
Ladies and gentlemen, we get to see that one again one more time, and I'm sure the judges are letting the drivers know, clean it up a little bit. We know you can do better. Shake the nerves off, come back, do it again. Run the same runs, same order as last time. Shaggy in the lead, King gonna be in the chase on the first set of runs. Re-rack, then them again, switch positions. We got lights. Three, two, one, go. Full speed all the way coming up to initiation. That's a much better initiation by both drivers. Still a little shallow on the angle and in the zone. Wide of that inside clip. Coming into the touch and go, very well done. Transition over to the two inside clips. A big angle check there by Shaggy. Missing that whole inside touching, inside clip. Oh, we missed what happened there.
I believe he spun out.
Thanks to the bridge, but I do believe Shaggy over-rotated, causing a spin. That is going to be a DQ.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be.
Oh, looks like they're lining back in the same position, so it looks like they had a lag issue or something under the bridge.
It's definitely going to be up to the judges to make sure they watch real careful in game.
Yeah.
They're just resetting because the leader hit the cone car.
Gotcha.
Okay. Coming out from that inside zone real wide, out from that inside zone, coming up to the inside 2 and 3. Still a little shallow, but very well done. Places his car nicely, coming out to the outside touch and go. Stupid bridge, we always miss it. Coming out to the second outside touch and go, real shallow on that one, playing it safe a little bit. Oh, and runs right into the tire barrier, crashing him and the chase car out. That is unfortunate for Shaggy.
I believe that will be a DQ.
Yes, that 100% will be a DQ. But he finished out the run just for posterity. King is already lined back up. Waiting on the chase car. Hey, buddy. Gonna run? Oh, there he is. We got some life. Okay, we got lights. Little jump there. Oh. Surprised that's not a disqualification jump too early. We got lights. 3, 2, 1, go. I can't believe I timed it that good. All right, King in the lead, Shaggy in the chase. Solid initiation by King, right to angle. Shaggy's kind of shallow on that angle, but they're both still really shallow on that zone, missing that inside clip by a little bit. Nice inside touch and go. Tire drop by King, hitting the white line. Real wide of that inside clip as well. Coming up to under the bridge for the outside touch and go. Very nicely done. King taking our boy Shaggy to Gapplebee's, but a tire drop on the bank by King all the way out to outside zone 2. Coming up to the transition to D-cell zone. Got to be real careful through here not to drop a tire. Very well done. Coming up to our last outside zone all the way out with all the angle, all the speed. Real shallow on the zone though. Shaggy able to catch right up to his door. Much better lead run by King, but unfortunately he was really shallow on a lot of those zones. So not sure how the judges are going to score this one. I do know that Shaggy did DQ on his lead, so that does give the advantage to King. But it doesn't give him a guaranteed win by any means. While we wait for the judges real quick, I'm going to go grab a bottle of water.
Yes, sir. Taking a peep at our judge's livery over here.
So King gets the win because Shaggy DQ'd on both his runs.
Alrighty, thank you very much.
No problem.
King with the dub. Next up, I do believe we have Josie
Next
World
up.
and DC Leo.
Yes, sir. DC Leo in the lead. Josie's World is in the chase. A real pretty S15 by both of them, actually. So King moving on to the second round of competition. Very well done. Did the stream crash or screen? It's real frozen on my screen.
So it's frozen?
Oh, now we're back. froze up on my end for a second there.
I'm pretty sure it's still good. Got lights.
Okay. All right. Sorry about that. Outside zone 1. Very well placed by both drivers. Up to the inside zone there. Make sure not to cross that white line. Very well done. Leo, you have a solid lead. Josie right on the door. Both drivers move through all this inside. Very well placed. All the way out to that outside touch and go. All the angle. Good Lord. Leo's got all the angle right out to that outside touch and go. Coming up to the wall. Second outside zone on the wall. Very well done. Careful on this transition. Drop the tires very well. Good job for the driver. That last outside zone, they got all the angle and all the speed. Both drivers door to door. Looked like a little wall tap there by Leo, but a solid run nonetheless.
Got the lights.
Go. Wow.
Your audio is lagging a little bit there, Brian.
Is it really?
Oh, there you go.
Man. Okay. Sorry, folks. A little technical difficulty on my end tonight. All the way through the inside zones here, 1 and 2. That's 3 and 4, actually. Out to the outside, touch and go under the bridge. Come around to the outside by the bank. Very well done. Up against the wall. Solid run here so far. Nicely done through the cell zone. Coming up to our last outside zone. All the angle, all the speed. These guys door to door. Oh, wall tap there by Josie's World. That might be it. The wall monster reaches out again.
Abracadabra.
Yeah, that wall monster. That wall will eat you every time. If you hit it at just the right spot, there is no way you can recover from it. Very simple, but very well done design here by Josie. Another very nice livery there by Leo as well. Nice to see more Nissan S chassis out in competition now. Oh, hey, Miss Powder. Oh, you fixed your name tag? All right, way to go.
Oh, that's Miss Powder. Mm-hmm. Weird seeing people's
real names. Yeah. Takes a little getting used to. Our judges are on their 5-minute timer for deliberation. Make sure they make the right call every time. Going back, looking through the replays, using their in-game cameras. What's really nice is now we've got our judges are streaming within their respective VCs as well, so it gives everybody multiple camera angles to look at and watch while they go through competition here.
Yes, sir. Definitely stepping it up, especially this being such a long track. There's so many zones to look after, calculate.
A lot of zones. I wouldn't want to be a judge on a shorter track, and I definitely don't want to be a judge on one of these longer courses like this one.
Definitely have a lot to consider to make sure that they get it right.
A lot of zones that even as drivers that we have to memorize to make sure we get the car placed right where we need to. And it's really easy to overlook one or two, and if you do, that could be it for your run in this competition here. Like, I myself have the comp map pulled up on my phone as we're doing this, so I make sure that I'm able to call all of these zones correctly.
Yeah, it's definitely the endurance line.
Yeah, this one, it's not easy to call and it's not easy to drive. Like, you have to make sure you are right where you need to be every single zone. And any misstep will throw you off. Yes, we have our next set of competitors in the lobby waiting to go, and that is going to be Tune and KJ. KJB is in the BMW, I believe. Once they put different names on their cars. Tune is in the BMW. KJB is his in-game name and his Discord name are different. He has Jose on the door, so it's a little confusing at times. Repping the Falcon livery, Corvette. Judges are coming up on their 5-minute time limit here. Sure, our info runners letting them know, keeping them honest, keeping them on the time limit. So how's everybody's Saturday going? We got 25 of y'all in the chat. Let's see you pop off. Let's have some fun. Watching cars go sideways. Can't be boring.
Yes, sir.
Give me something to interact with. Sitting here talking to myself and Pillow the whole time. That's the worst thing about streaming, man, is every now and then you just catch yourself just talking to yourself.
Yeah, it's just me in general. I find myself talking to myself all the time.
I do too, but I try not to. Giving us a little light show here, waiting on the judges to be ready. Having a little bit of fun while they wait. I'm sure it's a good thing our cone car driver's not sitting in first person view. He's probably blind to the bat now.
Blind.
Hey, so you brought your Xbox on a 2-hour drive just to compete? That is dedication, homie. Yeah, man, they're cracking down. But then again, you got to think about it, guys. If you entered a real life drift competition, went to an actual track, and you had the wrong banner on your car, guess what? You're not allowed to compete. They require, this is stuff that they require in every single drift competition. We are not excluded from that. VDS is even more strict. If you show up with the wrong banner, like, you're done. They don't even, like, ask you. Like, hey, you got the wrong... If it ain't even on the car, like, you DQ'd. Like, we're just following the example set by all the Pro Series. We were given second chances. People still weren't fixing them, so guess what? No more second chances. You're instantly DQ'd.
It's unfortunate.
I mean, it is, but there again, I mean, the rules are the rules for a reason. Boy, our judges are really taking their time on this one. Good Lord. It feels like it's been 15 minutes. Probably just because I'm sitting here talking to myself. Hey, what's up, Day-Day?
So Josie gets the win because DC Leo pushed him into a wall on the chase run.
Right, so Josie is going to take the win due to contact, DQing himself from competition. Unfortunate for DC Leo, he had some solid runs there, but Josie will be moving on. Again, next up we have Tune and KJ moving forward. Tune is in the lead, KJ is in the chase.
Also, Jose is getting DQ'd for incorrect banner.
I see it now.
He got DQ'd for what?
Right there.
Oh, yep. Wrong letters, wrong font. Get you every time.
That.
All right, so Tune will be moving forward. KJ is disqualified from competition for incorrect banner. Unfortunate, but hey, it's got to be right, folks. Got to be right. Next up is going to be Martini versus Timber. Twisted Timber. Remember Twisted? Very solid driver. Drove with him quite a few times. Martini's a new name. I have not heard that name in our competition before. So I would like to see who is going to pull this off.
Got lights.
3, 2, 1. Oh, and they're off. Way ahead of my count. I was way late on that one. Coming up to initiation. Solid initiation there by both drivers. Right to angle, all the way up against that wall. Coming into inside 1, all the way around. Want to make sure you're not crossing that white line. Inside touch and go, very nicely done. Inside zone 2, a little wide, but very well placed. We have half a car all the way out through inside 3. Big gap between these two cars right now. So our chase driver is going to really want to make up some ground here. All the way through outside touch and go 2. Coming through to our second to last corner, all the way up against the wall. Transition through the decel zone. Able to predict that very well. Chase driver is able to close up that gap. Coming out to our last outside zone, lead driver just pulls right back away from him. All the way around and across the line. Very well done. Solid lead run and a very solid chase despite the distance between the two of them.
Very solid lead. Not a whole lot of corrections.
No, not at all. Not a whole lot of corrections, not a whole lot of mistakes to be seen there, unless we missed something that the judges saw later, but very solid run. We've got lights. We're going to switch positions, do it all over again. And they're off. Coming up to initiation, very smooth and direct initiation by both drivers, right to angle all the way up against that wall. Coming into inside one, a little wide there, real wide actually. Missed that whole zone. Nice touch and go. Coming up to inside two, little correction right before the zone. Missing pretty much both of those zones there. Under the bridge, out to outside one. Come up to outside touch and go one, very well done. Outside touch and go two, very nicely placed. Second to last corner here, coming around the wall, very well done there. Nicely done. Oh, big tire drop there across that inside touch and go. Coming to our last zone. Both drivers kind of shallowing up the angle, trying to gain some speed here, make up distance, but very well done. And across the line they go. I don't want to be a judge for this one. These guys laid down some pretty heated runs. Those were the best runs of the night thus far. And now we start the 5-minute timer for the judges.
You know, it's not been that heater of runs as my drone work. Trying to get everything decent. It's just that bridge.
Bro, that bridge, man, trying to fly that drone and get the right angle to get the competitors going under the bridge.
It's that perfect timing of waiting long enough to see them hit the zone, but not too long that I can't catch up.
Yep, it's a fine balancing act that you're trying to do, and it is easy. It would be one thing if you were just trying to get cinematic views, but we're trying to let the judges see everything these competitors are doing, and it's just not easy to do here.
Yeah, I talked to the judges after the first couple of runs and asked them if they wanted for me to change anything. And they just let me know that they were watching the game really close and just keep on doing what I'm doing. So if it works for them, it works for me.
We can do.
Only doing the best we can.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Definitely with the upcoming changes in the next season, definitely excited to see what we'll be able to pull off. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to next season.
Start chatting all the time. Look at the screen. What's up, Spartan?
What is going on, Spartan?
Looks got nothing to do with it. Just powder.
And lay down a better run. Plain and simple.
Skills.
Next up is going to be Hercules and Bakers.
Rebel cookie. Just right there, paint. I mean,
Yeah, that's pretty wild. I spy something wrong already. Hey, Day-Day, what's up?
So Martini gets the win because Timber dropped 2 tires, causing him to DQ.
All right, thank you very much. So Martini's going to get the win after Timber drops 2 tires, causing a DQ.
Like to see what the judges say about this.
Yeah, we got Hercules and Bakers already in the lobby, ready to go. Baker is in the chase position, starting off in the BMW M2. Hercules is in the Mustang. do believe we should be getting a call here very soon without even moving forward.
It's highly unfortunate.
Yep. This is what we have spec check for. Yet again, how they got through is beyond me. Mason, that's a really good question. If both of their banners are wrong, what happened? Realistically, they both get DQ'd, and the next competitor that they were supposed to go up against gets a buy run. Plain and simple. Because if I'm not mistaken, both of those banners are incorrect. What's up, Day-Day?
So, Baker is getting DQ'd for incorrect banner.
I pretty much thought so.
Gotta use the right font.
Yep. Unfortunate. Hercules will be moving on due to a DQ for wrong banner. We gotta get public to fix his banner. He's not running, otherwise he would be DQ. Not DQ'd, he's got the right font, and the right colorway and everything, it just looks wonky. It just looks out of place on that car with the way it's sized.
Got some nice carbon, huh? Guess there's that.
No, Ms. Powder, you're absolutely correct. The spec checkers need to do a better job of checking everything that's on that list, not just whether or not the car is in spec, but you also have to check the banners and door cards, and this won't happen anymore. Next up is going to be Warrior 4K and CR Boz. Got 2 more runs, and then my run is up. Oh boy.
Yes, sir.
So I have to go up against Miss Mariah.
Oh, yeah.
One of the new recruits for S.O.G.
Good experience.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So in this run, we have Warrior 4K and CR Boz. Not sure who is who, but I'm going to think Warrior 4K is in the lead, Boz is in the chief. By the way, they're listed on the bracket.
Boz is in Falcon and
Okay, cool. Thank you. We got lights. Red lights again after that. Somebody's banging off the rev limiter. Got wheels twitching back and forth. Something's going on. Or nothing is going on. There's a whole lot of nothing going on.
Uh-oh. I might see it now.
Whoa! Yep. There it is. There it is. That is all kinds of wrong. Heck here, what they mean by banner is the window banner on the windshield. Hi, Danny, what's up?
Buzz is getting DQ'd for incorrect banner as well.
Yep. Come on, spec checkers. Let's get our acts together, guys. These should have been caught. We had plenty of time. Yeah, no, this is real sad, Miss Powder. No, I agree wholeheartedly. All right, so our next set of competitors coming in is going to be Mason and Field Marshal. This should be a good one. Kaiju Mason versus Field Marshal. A little confused as to why he was back in the lobby, but okay. There's Mason in the little toaster box, waiting on Field Marshal to get into the lobby. 2-minute timer has commenced. Hey, look, a proper banner. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. There he is. Pretty sure I've seen him just pop in the lobby. That Falcon tire liveried S15. Let's see if we can actually get a run going. Not having somebody get DQ'd over something silly. All right, post looks like we're actually going to see a run here.
Man. Proper man.
Whew. Mason in the lead, Field Marshal in the chase. You've got lights from Field Marshal. Mason is wiggling the hell out of his front tires. Hello? Guys, are we gonna see a run here? Killy says toasters for the win. Well, I mean, oh, we got lights.
We got shaking and jumping.
We got more lights. We got more lights. We got movement.
Flash.
Something's going on.
Died.
Strobe light. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, full blast coming into initiation. Little toaster box just takes right off away from Field Marshal. Very well placed all the way through the inside zone 1, coming to the first touch and go. Looks like a hint of a tire drop, maybe. Through inside zone 2 and 3. Very well done by Mason on the lead here. All the way under the bridge for the touch and go. Out to the white line for the outside touch and go 1 and 2. Outside zone 2. All the way up against the wall. Man, that little toaster is flying. Nicely done through the inside touch and go all the way out to the edge there. Our last outside zone coming around the corner. That toaster is just on rails. Very, very well done by Mason, which everybody knows Kaiju Mason. The man is just consistent. Field Marshal did really well in his chase run, though. If he can lay down a solid lead here, who knows what's going to happen.
Big old flag.
We got lights. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, they went on 4. Okay. Coming up to initiation. A little step initiation there by Field Marshal, but very well done. All the way through outside zone 1. Coming up to inside zone 1. A little wide on that one. Didn't quite get as deep as he wanted. Nice on the touch and go. all the way across the line. That is a tire drop from Field Marshal in the lead on inside zone 2. Misses inside zone 3 by a hair. Outside touch and go 1 and 2 are a little shallow. Very nicely done on outside touch and go 3, though. All the way out to the second to last corner. Very well placed. Going to the inside touch and go. Big tire drop, though, and another tire drop there on the outside white line. Into our last zone. Not as deep, but very well done. Mason just glued to his door. Solid runs by both drivers. Whew.
Yeah, I did not have a hand in spec checking this one.
No, I did. But I remember all of mine. And I DQ'd a lot of people, including Miss Powder.
What was that? Setting up all the stream, getting everything ready, all that. Tried to do spec check last week and had a bunch of issues, and I had to hurry up and rush and get all this stuff, make sure it was all good. It was just not enough time, so I stepped back on spec check this week.
Yeah, no, take your time, get the stream set up properly. That takes precedence over spec checking. We got plenty enough staff to be able to do that. Yeah, problem is figuring out who's letting these drivers through with the banners like that.
Grab some water.
Yeah, same deal.
So Mason gets the win because he got a cleaner runs overall.
Alrighty, thank you very much. Mason, good. Next up, I do believe we have Miss Mariah and Brian. Locked for trying to get spec check a little bit better, be nicer, make sure people don't slip through without getting checked, try and have issues that we've had not happen, but we're all human, we make mistakes, things happen. There it is. Reset. A little bit of lag. Very on S.O.G. Brian from the booth here for his run against one of our newest recruits, Mr. Brian. Brian was pretty bugged and he ended up missing the cutoff time for BDS, so I know he's hungry for this one. Seen him practice all week. Try and do my best to commentate while I fly this drone. Got lights. Got some action. Coming in initiation, big ol' initiation. Not as much angle as you would want to see. Getting a little bit of a lag from Mariah in the chase. Not sure if they're going to call that as a lag run or what happened. Definitely doing her best to catch up. Make a little contact there. Brian though, just pulling away. Very nice lead run. Swap them up. Get them going to the next. It's Mariah in the lead this time. We got lights. Tap on the cone car. I do believe they're going to bring it back, if I'm not mistaken. But shall bring it through. Not too bad, a little bit wider than you want to be right coming through here. Definitely not too bad. Oh, dropping some big tires there. Nice and smooth through that outside zone. Coming through the decel and the inner clip. Definitely tire drop. I do believe they are going to be calling it back, possibly for the cone car hit. Well, let's chop that up to a sight lap, I suppose. Got lights again.
So they're gonna rerun it because there was lag involved.
Gotcha. And they're off. Big ol' initiation. Brian real in. Whole lot better lead run this time for Miss Mariah, seemingly, from the lag and everything. It's going to be hard to tell for the judges for that, for a straight or not. Definitely throwing it down. Ooh, a little bit of a wall tap there. But finishing it out strong. Good runs, good leads, good chases. Definitely love seeing our recruits try and come out and show out in our comps. We'll rep S.O.G before they're even on S.O.G, so definitely been working with this one for most of the week. Glad to see him come out. Very nice run indeed. Apologize for the jumbled up commentary. Best commentator, especially when you're trying to fly this drone around this crazy track. The bridge is really throwing me off most of the time.
So Brian takes the one because he didn't DQ.
Ah, gotcha. Alrighty, there you have it. Brian with the dub. DQ on this ride. Already got our other two competitors in the lobby. Next up we got Flames. And a possible DQ by Kelton for the wrong fountain. Like half of the other people might come through here. We'll wait and see though.
Yo.
Yo.
See you in on who won yet?
You are barely coming through there, Brian.
They fill you in on who won yet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, good
Yeah,
job, good runs.
Yeah, that was
yeah.
fun. Brian was bouncing all over the place. My screen that was weird case.
Yeah, there was some lag going back and forth, and I've just been talking about having connection issues, having a bunch of family over, and all that stuff.
yeah.
So, but still, love to see the recruits come out.
Oh,
show off
absolutely.
the counts.
So we have Flames and DQ. Oh boy.
So Calvin is getting DQ'd for incorrect door card and incorrect fumble banner.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
We saw.
All right.
Thank you, thank you.
No
Great.
problem.
I have to go up against Flames. God, Flames is such a hell of a driver too. God damn it. Well, that's going to be the end of round one. Moving into round two, first run's going to be Extendo versus Aiden. I think half of our bracket tonight so far has been DQs.
Just about.
That is just ridiculous.
Very wild indeed. It's unfortunate. We want to see people run.
Yeah, I'm really trying to figure out who they were with to get spec checked that was trying to rush through it like that.
Something that's gonna have to be reached out and asked.
Yeah, because that just makes us all look bad. But moving on, this is going to be Extendo in the Miata, then Aiden in the AE86 Corolla. Aiden had a hell of a first run. Extendo got a bye run into the second round, so we will see what they've got here for their first run of the night. Extendo's had a chance to knock some of the nerves off. So we will see what happens. We got lights. We got more lights. Glad our cone car's not epileptic. And they're off. Coming up to initiation. A solid initiation by both drivers. Aiden closing that gap real quickly. Going right up to the door of Extendo. All the way through inside one. Up to the inside touch and go. Very nicely done. Coming around to inside two. All the angle from Extendo in that little Miata. Might have been a hair of a tire drop there on inside zone 3, all the way out to outside touch and go 2 and 3. Very well done by both drivers, controlling their distance between each other all the way out to the second to last outside zone. Nice transition into the decel zone, all the way down the hill. Might have been a tire drop by both drivers on that outside white line there, but into our last corner, all the angle, all the speed, and Aiden is just glued to Extendo's door. Good grief. That was a stellar chase run by Aiden. And a very nice lead run by Extendo for his first run of the night. That is a tiny little car.
Yeah, definitely a game changer with the engine swaps.
Yeah, no, most definitely. We got lights, and they're off. Full throttle to initiation. Smooth initiation by Aiden. A little late by Extendo. Forgot his name there. All the way out through outside zone 1. Very nicely done. Inside zone 1 was a little wide by Aiden, but nonetheless able to clear it and coming through to inside zone 2 and 3, and he's way wide. I think they're being called back for something. Not exactly sure what, but might have hit the cone car.
All right.
And yep. We got lights, more lights. Lights again, lights again. Good gracious. They said, hey, we got headlights. And they're off. Coming up to outside zone 1, again, a much better initiation by Aiden. He keeps the gap all the way through outside zone 1, able to tighten up on inside zone 1. Through that inside touch and go, makes a nice transition out to inside zone 2. Still a little wide there. Coming up to the inside zone 3, very nicely done. Under the bridge to outside touch and go 1. Transitions to outside touch and go 2. Tire drop there on touch and go 2 and 3 up on the bank. Coming around to our second to last outside zone up against that wall. Very nicely done. Transitions to the brake zone. A little wide of that inside touch and go, but very nicely done nonetheless. Might have been a hair of a tire drop on that last little white line all the way around the last outside zone up against that wall. Make sure not to touch it. Maybe a hint of a tap there, but it didn't affect the line any, so that was very well done by both drivers. We will see what the judges think.
Yes, sir. Icing me out with all these DQs.
Yeah, all these DQs are a little wild.
Be like that sometimes though.
So while we wait for the judges, got a cough drop, sorry. Wait for the judges, they're on their 5-minute timer. Our next set of competitors aren't in the lobby. That is going to be K's Ghost versus S.O.G Killy. Yet again, Killy in the toaster box Corolla. Hey, Dede, what's up?
Hello. So Taco gets the win because of a cleaner run.
Taco's gonna get the win over Aiden for a cleaner run. Very well done by his part. Now moving on, we have K's Ghost in the lead, Killy in the chase. Big giant GTR versus tiny little toaster box. David and Goliath battle here, folks. I hear engines revving up to the sky. Wham, bam, 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 bam. I love gold.
Pipe in a crepe.
We got lights. 3, 2, 1, go. Solid initiation by both drivers coming in outside zone 1, all the way around that wall. Very nicely done. Killy glued to his door. Very nicely done all the way through inside zone 1. Coming up to inside zone 2, they transition together. Credit card swipe. Little shallow. Coming out into inside zone 3. Did really well to replace that car. Coming out to outside touch and go 2. Bit of a tire drop there. All the way out to outside touch and go 3. Very well done. Up against the wall. Transition to the brake zone. Whoa! Killy closes that gap just a little heavily. Maybe some contact, but doesn't seem to affect the line any. Looks like Case might have grazed the wall a little bit on our last outside zone and continues to graze the wall. And Killy in the chase doing the same thing. It's an interesting little run there. That is a wild chase to watch. Such a little car. We're gonna re-rack, switch positions, let them do it all over again, and see who comes out on top. I've chased that car a couple times. That little Corolla is tough to chase because of how small it is. I've never tried it. Man, he is just taking off on K's though. Just taking right off on him. The big gap between the two cars right now. Solidly done all the way through both of those inside touch and goes. Much better through 2 and 3. Fills all of that zone all the way out to outside touch and go 1. Transition to outside touch and go 2. A little shallow, could have been better. Nicely done for 3. Out to outside zone 2, all the way around the wall. Comes out to transition for the inside touch and go. About as close as you could get to not dropping a tire on that one. Right up against the wall, little wall tap, small correction, and a massive, massive DQ by our chase driver. That wing just grabbed the wall, and Wall Monster said, nom, nom, nom.
It's the unfortunate side of the big Wang gang.
Yeah, that big Wang gang. They're, those wings will grab that wall.
I've been feeling it lately.
No, Warrior, totally understandable, man. Nobody wants to win by DQ over something like that, but it happens, man. It is what it is. Coming into next season, that's not going to be a problem, though. We're going to get all of this ironed out. All of our spec check lobbies are going to be a lot more on point to where we should not be seeing any DQs during competition. At least not for banners.
So, Killy gets the win because the other guy DQ'd. I don't really know his name.
Yeah, K's Ghost. Yeah, Ghost DQ'd in his chase, hitting the wall.
Yes,
all right,
sir.
thank you very much.
King and Josie's world. This will be a fun run. King in the lead, Josie in the chase. Yeah, this is it's fun to watch King run because he doesn't get a chance to compete very often because he's behind the scenes trying to make everything run smooth. Yeah. So seeing him take the time to just kind of come down to the regular ground with the rest of us regular folk is kind of nice. Excuse me. We got lights, and they're off. Nice initiation by King, right at an angle. All the way outside zone 1, coming into inside zone 1, very well placed. Through the inside, touch and go. Coming out of inside zone 2 and 3, very well done. Out of outside touch and go 1, hard for us to see that one. Touch and go 2 and 3, might have, nope, not a tire drop. That guy was right on the edge of the line. All the way out through outside zone 2. Nice transition through the decel zone. Might have been some contact there. Little wild, big tap on the wall. Nice correction. Josie just do, whoa! What was that?
A little bit of desync right at the end. I don't know if they're gonna redo that or maybe it was like right at the end.
Yeah, it was. That one.
Any other factor before that deciding?
No, I think they're gonna rerun that one because that was. I would, just for the simple fact that it DQ'd your chase driver over not his own skill.
We have the owner of the whole server here, so I'm sure he's
yeah.
They getting rerun because there was lag involved.
Yep. They're off, coming up to the outside zone 1, all the way up against the wall. So it seemed like King came off the wall a little bit early there, coming into right up against the line for inside zone 1, though. That was very nicely done. Josie keeping right on his door. Inside zone 2, very, very nice up against the white line of that one. Tire drop by King right inside zone 3, though. To outside touch and go 2 and 3, right up against the line. Coming out to outside zone 2, up against the wall right there by the flag. Very nicely done. Might have been a hint of a tire drop there right at the last little white line. Coming up to the last outside zone, King putting the bumper of that car right on the wall. Josie glued right to his door. You couldn't get any closer between those two cars right then.
Son of a gun, they're so fast, they must be in the dust.
Yeah. Trying to keep that drone to keep up with these guys is hard. All right, and they're off for the second half of the run. Coming up to initiation. Smooth initiation by King. Josie getting a little two-step initiation there. King glued to his door all the way through outside zone 1. Kind of pushing him through inside zone 1. Coming up to inside zone 2. Very nicely placed all the way through the zone. Inside zone 3. Out to the outside touch and go 1. Under the bridge we go. Outside touch and go 2 and 3. Very well done. To outside zone 2. All the way up against that white and blue flag. Transition for the decel zone. Might a hint of a tire drop through the inside touch and go there. All the way up against the wall for their last outside zone, all the way to the finish. These boys are glued to each other. Wow.
Yes, sir. King had that proximity, but
I think that was the best chase run I've seen by King in a long time. Yeah, I would have to agree.
I'll definitely have to decide. Well, man,
You know, you could just not show up to the stream there, Justice. It's that simple. The S.O.G DC is a joke because we're doing the same stuff that VDS does by disqualifying somebody for the wrong banner. Just go ahead and hit the leave button. Don't even stay and watch the stream. Like, there's no reason for that kind of stuff in the chat. Just go on and get out. We don't need you around here. The ignorance of some people is astounding.
People got nothing better to do. I guess.
I don't know. I don't understand just running your mouth.
Everyone has their own opinions.
Yep.
Yep. Congratulations.
They could do
for
that.
your opinion.
Yeah, I mean, they can go take that over to the VDS Discord and see what happens, because that same kind of talk will get you banned immediately. So you'll never be allowed to compete in their series ever again.
It is what it is.
That is the world of internet gaming at its finest. Under every single bridge, there's a troll.
Yeah, you know, you're always gonna have those people.
Yep.
It's unfortunate, but whatever. We're still having fun.
Oh, I'm having a blast. The weather's kicking my butt, but I'm having a blast.
Yeah, it definitely could be warmer. That's for sure.
I hate the cold, man. I hate the cold.
I definitely didn't mind it when I was always like ice fishing and snowboard and snowmobiling and stuff, but snowmobiles are old. Hill's too far away. I ain't got any ice fishing gear anymore. It would be nice to get back into it, but it's so spotty in Metro Detroit that it's like the lakes are great for it, but I've done my fair share of open ice fishing and never again. Shanty. Definitely a nice heater in the shanty with a 24 pack.
That sounds like a terrible time. Sitting on the ice.
It's a good time.
No,
you're sweating.
no
You take off your coat and everything. Like, you're chilling in that little shack. It's a little hot box.
I will stick to my open ocean deep water fishing.
That's also can't get enough of that. I ended up having the good fortune of my grandparents lived in Raleigh for the longest time. Now they're in.
So they're not too far from me.
Yeah. Now they're in Virginia Beach, I think.
Yeah, they're still about the same distance from me.
But one summer I went fishing with my grandpa on his buddy's boat. You know, we went for striper, and that was
nice.
That was a blast. I've never had more of a fight than just. I just remember, like, very vividly asking the dude, like, well, you know, because dropping these 10-pound sinkers on the line, like 600 feet, and then just sitting there waiting. I'm like, you know, I'm only used to, like, ice fishing, river fishing, you know, Michigan, freshwater fishing. I'm like, how am I going to know when this fish grabs on? He's like, oh, trust me, you'll know. And, like, 2 seconds later, the tip of that pole went straight into the water. Like, there you go.
Oh, yeah. Hold on.
Yep.
Let's see. All right. Let's see. Next up, we're going to have Tune and Martini.
I believe Tune was the one that had a technical buyer from a DQ.
Yes, he did.
Martini just straight won this round.
Yep.
Judging high.
I don't want to be a judge for this one. Yeah, they're they said during the pre-comp staff meeting that they're really coming down to the nitty-gritty on these calls, and I'm actually glad for it. The stricter they are on the judging, the better the driving will be. So it's a win-win to me. Yeah, Ethan, I wouldn't even entertain that guy anymore. Don't even validate what he's saying with a response. Just leave it alone. There's no point.
Man, they just can't read.
No, they can't. But it's okay.
It's just so weird.
Yeah, blows my mind.
Yeah.
Reading comprehension level of some of these people.
Joining into a competition without reading the rules. It's insane. But, I mean, there's always next season.
Yep.
It shall go
Come
on.
back next season. We haven't made it 4 seasons or 3 seasons by not learning from our mistakes and getting better as we go. And it'll only get better from here. Some of the changes coming from next season are going to catch a lot of these guys off guard, and I cannot wait for it. Yeah, you too, Mariah. Good runs. Tell you what, it is hard to chase a car that is popcorning all over the track.
Man.
Boy, they are really taking their time and dissecting this one.
They're not leaving enough to chance, that's for sure.
Well, and they're not giving
Speculation.
anybody, yeah, they're not giving anybody a reason to say that a good call wasn't made, so they're really going through.
Yeah, but I remember the days of, I really do, before this comp timer, we would have, I mean, there was a couple times where there was like 45-minute calls. it was a little crazy. There's only like 1 or 2 instances of that, but I'm pretty sure I definitely got that timer put in place. That was made it a point. The judgment can't take too long. But at the same time, we got a drone cam that can't keep up too great. Gotta look at this long track.
Yeah, no, this track is just, it's really long and it's really tough to, as a drone pilot, to try and catch all of the zones on time to get both drivers coming through. Yo.
Apologize for taking so long, but we're getting one more time.
Getting a one more time. Oh, all right. One more time. Too close to call. I'm going on the assumption that it was just too close to call.
They're probably arguing.
Yeah, they're probably going having a little back and forth. One judge undecided, the other two picking one or the other. It's a split decision. Gives us a one more time. We got lights. And more lights. 3, 2, 1, go.
I thought we were going to get lights third
All
time.
right. Coming up to initiation, King right to angle, as always, right up against that wall. Slight wall tab, but able to hold the angle. Josie right there with him all the way through inside zone 1. Very nicely done. Through the little cut through. Coming up to inside zone 2. Little wide. Just a little wide on that inside zone. Coming through inside zone 3. Very nicely done. And kind of straightened out. Maybe it looked like a tire drop coming under the bridge there. It was real shallow on outside touch and go 3. Out to the wall. Coming up to our transition into the outside zone for the last corner. Big double tire drop by King. That's going to be a disqualification, unfortunately for him. That was a solid lead up until that point, too. Gapping Josie. We're going to re-rack it there and see what Josie can do on the lead. If Josie doesn't mess this up and do something crazy like a double tire drop, I do believe he could cinch this one over King. He's just got to lay down a solid lead and he'll be good to go. King left the door wide open though with doing that double tire drop.
Yeah, a little bit.
We got lights. We got lights again. Lights again, lights again, lights again. Good Lord, King. Yeah, Jesus. My man is happy on the trigger. Lights again, lights again. 3, 2, 1, go. Nope, 4, 5. Nope, on 5 this time. Coming up to initiation. Nice two-step. Oh, big contact from King there, trying to cut the angle. Coming up to inside zone 1, right up against the white line. Very nicely done. So our little cut-through section coming up to inside zone 2. A little wide again for inside zone 2 and 3. Coming under the bridge for the outside touch and go 1. Little contact again. It's outside touch and go 2 and 3. Coming up to our second to last outside zone right here up against this wall. Very nicely done. No hints of a tire drop there. Real wide on that outside touch and go. Big tire drop there by both drivers. Coming up to our last outside zone or on this long wall. Right up against the wall though. All the angle, all the speed. Very nicely done on that last zone.
That was a little funky on my part.
Justice, you're going to do more than get timed out if you don't knock it off. Trust me. The fact that we're still, even with all of this, getting over 100 drivers to register for these events, what you're saying doesn't matter. Ugh. No. S.O.G going downhill. Okay, but yet we've been getting bigger and bigger every single week. Get wrecked, my dude.
Always gonna have haters.
Yeah, no, that's why it's funny to me. I find it funny at this point. Dude's just trying to get everybody to leave, but yet we continue every single week to get over 100 drivers registering and competing. Oh look, another troll. Good job. Hey Day Day, what's up?
So JW gets the win because King DQ'd on his lead and chase.
Alright, about how we seen it. Josie gonna get the win. King disqualified himself by double tire drops. And again, so next up is going to be Tune and Martini. Tune is in the lead. Martini's in the chase. And they're off. Wow, fast, solid initiation by Tune. Good Lord, but way shallow of that outside zone. Coming up to inside zone 1. Nicely done through inside zone 1, right up against that white line. Coming up to inside zone 2 and 3, and he's real wide on both of them. Diving in, coming up to outside zone, or outside touch and go 1. The outside touch and go 2. Tire drops by both drivers up to 3. Very nicely done on 3. Up to our second to last outside zone. Coming up to our decel zone. Inside touch and go 2, I think it is. Coming up to our last outside zone up against the big wall. Both drivers throwing all the angle at it, trying to make sure they can capitalize on every little mistake here. Both drivers throwing down some heater runs on that one. Very nicely done. Whew. All right, so now Martini in the lead, Tune in chase. We got lights. 2-1 go. Coming up to initiation. Much smoother initiation by Martini. Tune glued right to his door through outside zone 1, coming up to inside zone 1. Little far away on inside zone 1. Coming up to inside zone 2 and 3. There we go. Now I see him. Nicely done on inside zone 3. Outside touch and go 1, 2, and 3. Nicely done on 3. That was right to the edge, right as far as you can get it. Outside zone 2. Very nice. Coming up to the inside touch and goes a little wide on that one. Didn't quite get in there to it. Last outside zone right up against the wall. All that angle. These dudes have got magnets in their doors. They're so close to each other. A set of solid runs by both drivers there. A couple of mistakes here and there. Nobody really solidifying the advantage moving into the Judgment Series, but good Lord, this dude went and got a whole army of trolls. Good gracious. Whole fucking army of trolls.
Real quick to all the people in the chat, if you don't like the comp, you don't have to enter it. By the way, I don't know if you don't know that, but you don't have to enter this competition. It is a your choice. So if you guys didn't know that, there is that. You don't have to enter it if you don't like it. We're trying to do the best that we can and make this fun for everyone.
You hear about people getting, oh my God.
So
go enter VDS, Wolfie. Go tell me about VDS, how you get DQ'd for having the wrong banner. It's no different there. It's no different than any of the other big comp.
That's all right. We got the comp, we got the comp police in chat, so.
Yeah, I guarantee I haven't seen any of these people at VDS, VDC, CDS, or any of them. Never heard of their names before. So, have fun. Bye.
Well, if I ever see any of y'all names come through, then yeah, I'll just go ahead and DQ you so I can prove you right. How's that?
I mean, if you guys could read the rules, they are posted all over the place with pictures so that this stuff doesn't happen. But, it's up to everyone else, not us, to make sure that you have to make sure that you have the right stuff, not us. We check when you show up.
Go up to a
And if
VDS
it's not right when you
competition.
show up, then, you can't run. Unfortunately.
I mean, it's just like any other race series out there in the world. If you show up on the wrong specifications, guess what? You can't run. Show up to our competition in the wrong specifications, guess what? You're not going to run. And if you can't read the rule set and come in the proper specifications, guess what, Wolfie? You shouldn't be entering in competitions if you can't read. Not my fault that you can't fucking read. Lord, our judges are taking their sweet time on this one. Oh boy, has it been 5 minutes yet? So, what I am gonna say, Pillow, is during the Jake and Tragic match, as soon as they go to make their first run, I'm gonna go ahead and hop up into Comp PC so I don't have what happened last time happen.
So
There.
Martini gets the win because Tune dropped 3 tires and missed his own.
All right, so Martini gets the win because Tune dropped 3 tires in 3 different areas, DQing himself and missed his own. So next
we are going to have Warrior 4K versus Mason. This run right here is going to be fast. Both of these boys laid down solid runs in the first round. Oh, they're calling them back. They hit the cone car. You get one for free. Second one's a DQ. We got lights. We got more lights. 3, 2, 1, go. 4, 5, 6. Oh, on 6. Are off. Warrior in the lead. Kaiju Mason in the chase. That little Corolla just glued to the door of that big Mercedes. Coming around inside zone 1. Very nicely done. Going to make this transition to inside zone 2. He's way wide through inside zone 2. Makes it up for an inside zone 3 under the bridge for the outside touch and go. Out to outside touch and go 2 and 3. Bit of a tire drop on outside touch and go 3. Contact from Mason in the chase. That did not look to be lead initiated contact, so that is going to be a DQ in the chase for Mason. That is very unexpected. Warrior gonna finish out the run as he should, all the way around that last outside zone. Very nicely done. That was an unexpected turn of events for Mason there. See what he can do in the lead position, but I'd have to say the advantage for coming up into this run is gonna have to go to Warrior. We got lights. 3, 2, 1, go. Mason in the lead this time. Warrior in the chase. Coming through initiation. A little late there by Mason. Warrior trying to close the gap a bit. All the way through outside zone 1 into inner zone 1. Very nicely done. Transitions into inside zone 2. Still a little shallow, but very much better than the last run. Coming out to outside touch and go 1 under the bridge. Outside touch and go 2. He completely missed that one. Big tire drop on outside touch and go 3. Up to the second to last outside zone. Transitions into the decel zone. Inside touch and go 3, I think it is. Coming up to the last outside zone. All the way out to that wall. Hold the angle. Warrior trying to make up the room here, but just unable to close that gap. Not sure if that gap was big enough to call it an inactive chase, but we will see what the judges think here for this run moving forward. Keep in mind, Mason did DQ on his chase run.
Will be an interesting one.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what the judges think about what happened there. It did not look like there was any detail from the Warrior or anything crazy that would cause me to shoot out like that. Go back and watch it again and see exactly what happened. He was actually starting to over rotate all the time.
traveling backwards, trying to close the gap between him and Warrior. That is not something you expect from you.
This is always so fun.
He's weakly offended. Top of that. Right. Well, what happened there, bud?
Huh?
I was talking to Mason in the chat. He said mid son.
Just happened.
Yeah, I'm not.
Oh, my camera focused.
Oh.
Hit my bumper.
Yeah, it just shot right over to where your car was parked. Like,
Yeah. Whoa,
there's a
now.
pillow over there.
Whoa now. Controller really wanted to see where I was.
Yeah, no kidding. I can't find myself. Just touch your arm. We're moving through this second round rather quickly. Boy, oh boy. They are,
Yeah, they're really taking
For
their
what?
time.
yeah, what you would have thought would have been a rather quick call is definitely turning into a not so quick call. So the judges must have seen something that we didn't quite catch. Which, with their multiple camera angles that we don't have in game and such, makes it very possible that we missed something due to our limited view. Hey, Day, what's up?
So Mason takes the win because his opponent caused him to DQ whenever he was chasing him.
Oh, okay. So that DQ was lead initiated. All right, thank you very much. So Mason's going to take the win. due to Warrior causing Mason to run into the wall of DQ. So next up is Jake and Tragic. Which I'm going to go ahead and hop up into the comp VC just so I don't miss my call this time. Because I am up next. So Pillow, have fun, buddy.
Alrighty. Let's get this going.
Tragic is getting DQ'd because of incorrect door card on the wrong side.
Sounds good. Well, next we got Ryan. Flames. Man, look at that proximity from Flames. Possibly a tire drop from Ryan, possibly. I have to look into that. Very shallow on that outside clip onto the bridge. Oh no, dropping tires. Good lead, good chase. Re-rack him and run it again. Got lights. Oh, and they're moving. Big old desync. I believe that was hopefully just on my end. They're going to be calling it back. A little bit of this long outside. Oh, looks like Brian falling off a little bit there, but caught back up in the end. Good runs from both drivers. Looking like we're running a lag run possibly. There's a whole lot of desync there. Big old initiation, super deep. Perfectly filling that zone. Contact from Brian again. Flames filling all his zones very nicely. Smooth transitions into the decel zone. Clip to our last long out zone. Bringing it home. Player drops. Little correction bumps from Brian. Unfortunately, I don't think he had enough to take the dub from Flame, so we'll have to see what the judges have to say. We're just happy for everyone to show up this evening. Thank you for coming out. Unfortunately, to those who got DQ, we'll have more rounds in the future that you can come out to. Only better things from here. taking their time on this one. They'll figure it out.
Yo, what's up?
Yellow.
So, Flames gets the win for cleaner runs overall.
Alrighty. Thank you very much. Flames with the dub. Brian just couldn't. Fortunately, just couldn't rail him at the Flames did have one hell of a lead run. So, definitely wasn't going to make it easy for Brian. Definitely have to see who is up next. It's possible. If I'm not mistaken. We might be onto our verge. Yes. So I do believe that is it for the first part of this competition. And as soon as the other bracket is done, and as soon as Brian jumps back in here,
Alright, I am back.
right there he is. Hey man, good runs.
Nah, that was terrible.
Hey, still.
Yeah, I was
definitely,
trying not to like.
give him a run for his money, that's for sure. But he had such a heater lead. It was highly unfortunate, my guy. But I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, that takes us to our
That is our
side.
final 8.
Yeah, our side of the top 8.
Yep. So now we wait. Which, on that note, I'm going to take a bathroom break and chill.
Indeed. We will be back as soon as we come back for the break. So grab a drink, grab the bathroom, stick around.
All right, well, everybody, welcome back. We are here on the Savage Outlawz Gaming YouTube channel, the mainstream. We have put together our bracket of our final 16 for this evening. I am Alex, here with Brian and Pillow, our man operating the drone camera this evening. Brian, how's it going, my friend?
It's going a little under the weather because the weather out here in North Carolina is a little wonky. 70 degrees last week and 20 degrees today.
Oh, yeah, I'm feeling some of that up north of you here, not super far away in Virginia. The other day, I woke up and it was an inch of snow on the ground, and by lunchtime, it was melting. It has been pretty crazy on our side of the country weather-wise.
Yeah, but it's been a little wild.
Out here in the West Coast Arena, though, it's looking pretty
yes,
cozy.
it is.
It doesn't look too terrible out here for some drift action this evening.
Yeah,
so
I'm excited.
Definitely had some speed bumps along the way to get to where we're at, but I think we should be smooth sailing from here. Obviously, knock on wood, of course.
Yeah, you're not kidding about that.
I think we are going to be smooth sailing and see some great driving out of these guys this evening. And I'm excited to find out who is going to be the final driver to make their spot in the finals next weekend for season 3.
Oh yeah, it's going to be a fun final 16.
Just to let everybody know, while we're getting these drivers loaded into the server, our first pairing here for the evening is going to be Jake and Boguy. Second pairing going to be Ion and Smoker. Phonom and Struble facing off after that. Fourth pairing going to be Mason and Birdman. Captain and Killy will be facing off next. Josie's World and P-Dub will be our sixth pairing. Seventh will be Flames and Reflex. And then Martini and Extendo will round it off for our group of 16 here.
We already got Boguy in the lobby. His opponent is on his 2-minute timer. Fortunately for him, if you don't make it, he don't make it.
Yep, that is the truth. Got to get in the server and be ready to go. Hopefully, everything is all right on their end of things. Wait for them to make their way in the server here. But I know we have got some guys that are bringing some heat to the server this evening. Definitely ready to rock and roll. Boguy here from our server was he was ripping them tonight, so he will be ready to rock.
All right.
Oh, Narco.
Hey, Narco.
Looks like that verdict's going to be a little bit quicker than I thought. Unfortunately, fortunately, Bo's going to take the dub on that. But yeah, we don't have his opponent used his 2 minutes. I can't remember what his name was. It starts with a J. I'm sorry. Jake.
Jake was unable to make up the 2-minute timer, and Boguy is going to slide on to the final 8 this evening. Appreciate you, Narco.
Very welcome. I think Jake had something to do with State Farm or something, but
my man, his khakis were too tight. He couldn't get in the car. He's been struggling to get in the window.
He's on the phone now.
All right, so next is going to be Ion and Smoker.
Due to the aforementioned bumpy road that we've had so far this evening, I don't even know if Smoker, I think Smoker did get a run in, but I think their opponent was just like lag-tastic. I'm trying to go back in the memory bank here. We've had a lot going on this evening. I'm pretty sure that I think they did get a run in, but I don't think it was like a full pull, you know what I mean? So we'll definitely be looking forward because Smoker is always bringing the heat. And I know from our side of things this evening, Phonom was definitely tearing down the house. Captain was bringing some serious driving. Captain was doing pretty solid. Reflex brought a Miata to play today, and boy, is that thing a little tiny horsepower machine. So looking forward to seeing those drivers coming from the B-Stream side of things.
Yeah, we had a rather interesting road on Comp 1. Kind of about the same deal, but the ones that did make it through and made it all the way have really been throwing down some heater runs.
All right, well, I'm excited to see what we're going to get here. Looks like we've got Ion and Smoker here ready to rock
Ion
and
in the
roll.
lead, Smoker in the chase, I do believe.
We didn't really get to do a pre-production here. Who wants run one? You want that, buddy?
You can take it.
All right, I'll do the first one. You get the second one. I like the sound of it.
I got you.
Me and Powder were trading off earlier, having some fun. Powder, of course, feeling a little under the weather this evening as well. He wasn't feeling too great, but he got on and had some fun with a little play-by-play action as well. I've never gotten to hear Powder do that. He was having some fun with it.
Heck yeah.
That's while I was trying to get my the drone cam action going here, trying to get that figured out. This course is not easy, so Pillow's got his work cut out for him, but he's had some practice runs, and I'm sure he will do a much better job than I was doing. The judges are probably like, thank God, finally. All right, well, I think these guys are ready to rock and roll here, and you see them take off. So I is going to be in the lead position, and they swing it out to the first outside zone here, cutting out and into inside one. Are they going to be in tight on inside two? Great work there. Of course, the grass is the cutoff point for inside two. As we make our way around here, they do fill out 3 and 4 nicely for our inside zones there. Looks like they got pretty deep into outside two as well, hitting both touch and goes around the way. Now they get to that big green wall. Outside three, maybe not going as deep on that as they want, or as long, I should say. They definitely had the depth on the zone.
Tire drop on that last bit.
Yeah, just one tire slid over that I saw, and filling out this final outside zone here, the chase car actually deeper. And there's that lag, man. That's the exact same lag that we were seeing on our side.
Yep.
That was definitely on our side of things, because when you see both drivers jump at the same time, you know that they might not have necessarily felt that lag, but we.
Absolutely.
Not to interrupt here, boys, but y'all need to fix volume for stream.
What's
okay?
What's the?
No, you're good.
Which volume? Or speaking volume or game volume?
We're good.
All right.
My thing was just lagging, but I just saw him commenting about the stream volume, so I was like, we're all good.
All right, no worries here.
Sorry.
Okay, not a problem. All right, coming through inside 3 and 4 under the bridge, out to the outside touch and go. Very nicely placed coming under the bridge. Might have a hair of a tire drop on outside touch and go 2. Very well done on out to that big green wall. Coming through the decel zone, right up against that white line for the inside touch and go. Coming around to our last outside zone, right up against that white checkered wall. All the angle, trying to get all that speed they can to come up to that line. Very well done all the way across the finish line. Good job by both drivers on that run.
For sure, holding the momentum out all the way around that last outside zone there, and Ion was like up in the door of Smoker all the way through on that last section there, but definitely good transitions and good proximity on the chase, but that was a great
solid set of runs by both drivers.
Hopefully if there were any volume issues, I believe that's hopefully taken care of.
I'll say, yeah, hopefully those are alleviated now.
I don't think there's any issue with your guys' volume. I believe it's just I'm pretty quiet, And also, this crowd is insanely loud. I need to turn the crowd volume down.
I noticed the same thing coming through Discord, is I can hear the crowd almost over the cars. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's a little nuts.
But hey, the crowd here is hype, man. How can you not be hyped?
You guys saw that before, you didn't see that.
We're slideways at Orwendale. What you want?
Right?
It looks like there was some lag going on there, so we're gonna just rerun that back just to make sure it's all fair and Gucci.
Okay, so they're rerunning both runs?
As far as, yeah, I mean, they just told me to rerun it back, so I'm taking it. Yeah, it's probably gonna go ahead and do both.
Yeah, I'd assume that's a full rerun there.
Just to make, just to be sure.
Yeah.
To be as fair
Sounds
as
about right.
possible.
Sounds good to me.
Hell yeah. Is that Brian?
Yes, sir.
What's up?
What's up, Narco? How you been, brother?
I mean, I'm good, but I don't think I'll have very many people like me right now.
I don't think very many people like any of us right now, and I honestly could care less.
Me neither, because I'm Gucci bandana poppy.
Yep, they're the ones that are going to show up to VDS and get DQ'd on the spot as well, so bye.
Yep. Their signups wouldn't clear for slide style, so I don't have to worry about it. Can't read instructions. It is what it is, man. I don't know.
Yep.
That's what we were talking about on our side of things this evening.
Well, my biggest thing is reading comprehension is key.
Yep.
If you look at a picture and it says that something is required, would you not take that as to be like, it says required, I have to follow this exactly, not do it however the hell I want.
Yeah, to me, it's almost like a challenge. It's like a game. I see the picture. I want to make the exact close carbon copy of it that I can. Like, I don't know. That's my first instinct is, oh, I have to make mine look identical to that. You know? So it's kind of, when I see people on the opposite side, it's kind of weird to me.
I lied a little bit. We are just redoing that last run.
Okay.
Just the last run.
That made me double check myself just to make sure. I was like, you know what? Let's clarify.
Well, glad you did.
Me too. Me too.
Yep, they are initiating, coming into outer zone 1. Looked like a slight tap of the wall.
Just a touch.
By our lead driver, but all the way through inside zone 1. It looked he was a little wide on that one. Coming into inside zone 2 and 3. Very well placed for car position getting through there. Coming out of the outside touch and go 1. Very nicely done. Out the outside touch and go 2 and 3. About perfect as you could be on that one. Coming up to the big green wall, right up against the wall. Through our initiation. Oh, there's the lag monster
right there.
And that is lag X at its finest, baby.
Corkscrew Explosion 9000 right there. 10
that
points
man
for
went
that.
sky high, about hit the drone.
So I guess we're going to rack him up and do it again.
Yep.
Yep, pulling back up again. Come on, servers. Bear with us just for one run. It's like 35, 40 seconds. You can do it. Come on, game.
Just let us get this last 16 done.
That's all we need.
And get our winner so we can go home. Well,
I think they're just double checking with the judges and the cone card here that is going to be a rerun, but
yeah, this is the first bit of serious lag we've had to deal with tonight, at least on my side.
we've had a handful
We got lights.
of those, but most of
Lights
ours were
again.
on both cars at the same time, so
Right.
there's
All
a
right,
cone
3, 2,
card.
1, go. Coming up to initiation, very, very well done. Another wall tap, but doesn't really seem to bother the car too much. Had a slight correction. Inside zone 1, very well done. Chase car kind of falling behind a little bit, looking like he's a little straight. The inside zone 2, inside zone 3, very well done. Placing the car nicely for outside touch and go 1, 2, and 3 is a bit shallow on 2. Coming up to our second to last corner. Big green wall, very well done. Up to the inside touch and go. Around for the final zone on the big checker wall. Be as close with ollie angle as you can get without grabbing that wall because it will eat you.
Holding it out too.
That is... Chase driver had to cut a little bit of angle off to try and keep the proximity. But I don't know how the judge is going to see this. I'm not a judge. I'm not going to pretend to be a judge. They can have it. I will sit here.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's all them, man.
It
is not my expertise by any means.
No, not in the slightest.
Great runs by those guys. I see where you guys have been, because that's one thing I was going to ask about, maybe headed into next season, is for our course maps to have the turns labeled. Because we have been calling because where you're saying touch and go 1 under the bridge,
yeah,
we've been calling that outside 2, and then the next 2 touch and go. Where we get back to that. Narco, what you got, bud?
I got Ion taking a dub on that one because smoke was straightened.
All right, there you have it. Ion moving on to the next round. But no, what you're saying, when you call it, through the center and you got touch and go 1, 2, and 3, that makes a whole lot more sense. And I wish I had thought of that. So,
yeah,
it'd have been nice, but it would be cool, I think, to have that marked on the map. So also, when our competitors are watching the event on the stream, as we're all, because we're all in it together, and so that we're all on the same page as far as what each zone is called, because I think that might call into question as well when a judge says, oh, well, outside zone 1 or whatever it was, and we've been calling that something else on the stream. That actually may be a cause for confusion, and that would be entirely my fault, because I'm just kind of going off my own thought process there. I don't know why I started calling that outside 2. I guess because it was on the map, it's a little bit
second
longer
rotation
of a line. So it looks like, it's a longer line. I consider a touch and go just like a touch point. So,
right.
But I think that's what tripped me up. But I definitely see calling that touch and go 1. That makes a lot more sense. So that makes the green wall, that's going to be outside 2 then.
2. Yep.
Okay. See, look at this. This is why I need my man Brian Ford. Keep me straight. Keep me in line. Don't know what I'd do without you.
Survive. It'll be just
maybe.
fine. But next we have TRK Phonom and Struble.
Phonum's machine is so awesome looking with that. He's got almost like the old style like TV fuzz on the other side of that car. It's just like the way he's done that design is like so cool looking to me.
Wow. That is really cool.
And then Struble's ride over here got that Fox body rocking and rolling. He's got like the old school vibe on the design here.
Struble's always got some really nice, clean looking vehicles.
Just gets the job done. Doesn't have to go crazy.
I think we've got a dispute going on about the
discussion.
call. I think somebody protested the call.
sure we will be giving an update. I see Narco up there with the judges, so he'll be dropping down to our channel soon here, I'm sure, to give us the update on what all is going on there.
Yes, he will. Tell you one thing about Narco, he makes a great information runner.
He's all over the place, and especially on a night like tonight where there's been so much going on, and he is absolutely staying on top of it.
Yeah, he is. Doing really well. Blue's new VDS livery that he and Wild worked on together.
I saw that thing earlier on when we were getting ready for the event. That thing looks crispy, man. I like it.
It looks great. Wild and myself will be working on one for my S15 for when I go with the VDS as well. Yes, I will be making the switch to VDS here for round 2.
Nice.
Dipping my world, dipping my toe into the VDS world for the first time.
Now, my understanding is they run a bunch of like mods and stuff like that for their events, right? To where like realism mods and stuff for the game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Patty's realism mod is insane. What's up, Narco?
Right. If you could bear with me for just a second, we got a little protesting going on. There was a call made, and I think they're going to go ahead and stick with their guns, and I will be right back.
All right, sounds good. Oh yeah, I'll have to go back and watch that.
Yeah, he just unfortunately on his when he was battling for first place on his lead, he ended up tapping the wall in the first outside zone to send his initiation just a little bit too hard. But the crazy thing is he placed 40th in registration and qualifying, and a bunch of people ended up not making it, so he got pulled in as a reserve driver and ended up making it all the way to top 2.
That's pretty awesome.
Hell yeah. So we were all surprised about that. He ran so good, and then ended up coming to this comp tonight, and like a lot of people ended up getting DQ'd for improper banner.
He forgot to switch from his VDS spec vehicle to S.O.G spec. For anybody that's not familiar, VDS runs completely different specifications than we do.
Yeah, that's going to be quite a different ride there for sure.
Yeah. I think from here on out, like for the duration of my time competing in the S.O.G stuff, I'm not going to be running the same vehicle between both, because between practicing for VDS and practicing for S.O.G, it gets really weird jumping specs like that.
Oh yeah, just bad. So different as far as the handling and the driving style and everything like that goes, and that's part of the decision making going into our slide style events is running the cars on 110s.
Y'all, I'm so sorry this is taking forever. We're just having some mad complications with the call, not necessarily the call itself, because they are very firm on that there was no straighten, but Smoker is or that it was a straighten, but Smoker is saying that he did not, and he's not going to go out with the DQ, and so we're just trying to get that resolved as kindly as possible and move on.
Is there any chance he may have possibly recorded his run from his perspective? Because there could have been a server situation So in the replay, it may have looked like his car was straight, but from his actual driving, maybe it was not.
That's what they're doing right now, I believe.
Oh, well, see, now that's different. Because, see, if a driver's saying, I didn't straighten, well, too bad. We've got the replay. But when they turn around and say, no, seriously, watch. I have the video of it.
I even
that
got
makes
like
things a little different.
I got the whole the rest of the top 16, like, nah, bro, I don't think he's straightened. So I was like, oh, man, well, I'm just the messenger, so.
Yeah, I'm just saying,
Exactly, I'm just saying. But let me go check back in and see what's going down.
Yes, sir.
Well, I guess with all of this going on, I have time to go snag at the rink.
I think that's a good idea.
Wet whistle. Boy, well, I appreciate everybody that's hanging out and watching. I know there's definitely been some delays this evening, but you guys already know an S.O.G DC event is gonna be worth it when it comes down to like the final 8, final 4. These guys absolutely throw down every single run, and it is a joy to watch every weekend. I've been glad to be a part of it. So we are going to get back to that action very soon. Do not worry.
All right. The call is going to stay the way it is. We still have the normal winner being Ion. And the miscommunication was whenever I gave them the verdict of the call, I said that, and of course, Ion won due to Smoker's straightening. He had no angle on that second in their clip. I didn't specify whether it was his leader Chase, and there's confusion there, and that's so that outside.
Got it. Oh, it's no worries. That's I mean, just being told the information you're told, but I can definitely understand the confusion there. But that's one of those things. Is now we know going forward if we need to specify, we can do that.
Yeah, I got it written down on my pocketbook for Cone Car and Info Run.
There you go. All right, well, we are finally, these guys have been waiting patiently. They are on the line, ready to rock here. We've got Phonom and Struble. Phonom going to be on the lead here. And boy, is he filling out that first outside zone. Maybe came out of it just a touch early, but definitely making sure that he can get in tight on inside 1 and inside 2 here. So close on the transition there is Struble, and sticking right on the door as these guys hit inside 3 and 4, heading under for touch and go 1. Making their way out here. Little shallow maybe compared to some other drivers on touch and go 2 and 3, but definitely not missing the zone by any means. Outside 2, may have pulled off a touch early there as well, but that was so they could swing so hard into this final outside. Oh! Not sure what happened there. As Phonom reset, that was almost like, yeah, they got called back to the line. Because he was not, there was no lag, and he was at good angle. That was a reset like he was told.
We're going to re-rack him. There's quite a bit of lag going on.
All right, well, Yep, like I suspected, he got the call to come back home, and that he did, so they get another shot at it here as they make their way around. Filled out a lot more of outside one. Could be a blessing in disguise here for Phonom on this lead. But Struble is not letting it go on the chase at all. Definitely matching the angle. Not as close in proximity as he was last time around. Going to have to catch up here as they fill out outside touch and go 1. Does he get closer on touch and goes 2 and 3? No, he's actually a little bit further away than the last run as they make their way into outside 2. Final transition here. Super close there on the transition from the chase drivers. They make their way out to this final outside zone, riding the wall all the way around, but Phonom his angle is pulling him up off the wall a little bit, but he was able to get that wheel spin. He might have upshifted one there to just get that wheel spin cranking and slide the rear end of the car out close to the wall, because he was able to close down that proximity, but that allowed Struble to get back to his door there.
Yeah, that was a solid set of runs there. We got lights. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, coming down through initiation, coming into outside zone. Whoa.
Definitely outside. A lag there.
Wow, outside zone 1, coming into inside zone 1, all the way up against that white line. Maybe a hair of a tire drop across the white line there.
Definitely one on the grass there.
Definitely one there too, crossing that white line before the rumble strips is a tire drop. Outside touch and go 1, tire drop on outside touch and go 2, and possibly on
and
3.
Yep.
Right up against the green wall. Going to transition into the decel zone for our inside touch and go all the way around. Tire drop again on the white line. Boy, tire drops everywhere. And into our final outside zone, all the way around that big checkerboard wall. Good run, but man, that was tire drop city there.
And I tell you one thing, man, tire drops or not, Phonom was glued to Struble's door on that run from start to finish right there.
Yeah, he was. Holy crap. You got one clacky keyboard.
Oh, sorry. Responded back to somebody real quick.
No
Is
worries,
it that loud?
no
Come through, damn.
No, it was just, I could hear it. Sound like somebody tapping a pencil on a desk or something.
Definitely my keyboard. And that was me typing like softly too. Because you know how you ever do that when like you're doing something else but you're typing a message. So like you try to type quietly, even though that's not how keyboards work. It's just active, it's just a switch, so it's going to make the same sound. I'm over here like I'm typing secret.
What kind of...
Back in my mind is like you're supposed to be commentating, man, not typing.
What switches do you have in that keyboard?
So this is the Steel Series, whatever they call it, Pro board. So it uses their like their magnetic mechanical switches that they have.
Okay. Interesting.
They feel pretty close to, I would say reds is what they feel the closest to.
That explains why they're so clacky.
Yeah, but I definitely like them a lot. I'm a huge fan of. Not that I'm a particular. Well, I had a little sponsor deal with them for a little while, not directly from Steel Series, but like as an advertising thing. And that's actually what kind of turned me on to a bunch of their stuff, because I had mostly Corsair peripherals before, and I had been having issues with them. And it just so happened for my stream, I was lucky enough to get an opportunity to do some advertising stuff for them for a little bit of extra side money. And I was like, man, this stuff actually looks cool as hell. And I went and picked up some of it, and I have been hooked ever since. So I've got the keyboard, mouse, headset, you name it. Every peripheral I've got that I can get my hands on is Steel Series. They make really good stuff, so I'm pretty happy with it.
I like Steel Series. I like some Corsair stuff too, though.
Corsair stuff is good. The build quality is good. My issue is I've been having problems with the software, the IQ software that they use for everything was causing issues with my.
Everybody's having problems with Corsair IQ right now.
Yeah, that thing was, well, and it started for me. I mean, this was like a year ago.
It's still happening.
Yeah, it was rough. So I had to had to give it up. But I mean, luckily for like the keyboard that I had, I think it was a K65 maybe, was you could load the profile. So like you set up a lighting profile, you'd actually loaded that to the keyboard. So then if you went and plugged that keyboard in anywhere else, the lighting would be the same.
Yeah.
So I had that going on, but for like the headset and my mouse settings and everything like that, so it was a pain in the butt. But my friend actually was looking for a keyboard, like a gaming keyboard, and he didn't want to spend a ton of money, so I was able to kick him that. We had a little deal. I don't even think I took money from him. I think we had like a little trade going on, a little barter system or something. I think he helped me out with some yard work or something like that. I don't know. This is back last winter. So we were able to make that happen. So I told him, I was like, install IQ, get your colors the way you want, uninstall that bad boy, get it out of there.
Yeah, just get rid of it.
So, but yeah, the SteelSeries software does pretty good as well. But I think the same thing is you can load the stuff onto the hardware, and then you don't need it anymore if you don't plan on making any changes.
Yeah. It all depends on the PC build too. Like you do a new build, you kind of want your lighting to match the new build. So re-download it, get it done, delete it again.
You can get it back off of there again. Absolutely.
But next, I will believe I know one of those parts. That is IG Mason. And the other will be Birdman. The judges are taking their full 5 minutes on this one.
I was going to say, getting the decision right.
Cone Car Day Day, our newest members to S.O.G. Rocking his jersey. Love to see it. Love it when a new member earns their jersey.
And it is definitely a cool one to have for sure. Cannot go wrong with anybody designing those S.O.G rides over there. Y'all have like 6 or 7 different team liveries now that are just ridiculous. There's not a bad one in the bunch.
Hey, Narco.
Hey, are you with me?
You.
Okay, cool. Yeah, the judges are going to be taking their 2 extra minutes. They got a rough call ahead of them.
For sure.
All right. You know what I really like about your commentary with these things?
What's that?
Don't have to leave my couch.
I'm telling you, man. I mean, I'm sitting here in front of my, I'm at my desk with my stream setup and everything like that, but it's become my second home, so I'm just hanging out with a drink, just chilling.
Tonight, I'm not even home.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's the
not
stuff right
even
there.
at my house. Still able to do my duties, able to get this stuff done. Don't even have to be at home. Can't do that with IRL drifting stuff.
Ain't that the truth?
Gotta drive to the track, sit in a booth, smell all that exhaust, which actually, I can't even say anything. The smell of race fuel and tire
it's
smoke
the greatest thing in the world.
Amazing. I love it. But you don't really smell that at like grassroots drifting events.
No, not really.
And I like it that way. I like the fact that they're not with these $200,000, $300,000, $400,000, $500,000 builds. Like, go back to the way it used to be, where dudes in little shops in Japan were building these cars for like little to no extra money and coming out and winning the D1 Grand Prix and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely different world kind of thing. There's a local drift event coming up in a couple weeks out by me that's kind of like that. It's local guys putting together cars and having fun, and they got together with the racetrack and said, hey, we can run this event and make it happen. So nothing crazy. I think their tickets at the gate are like $10, and they sell t-shirts for the event for like $15 or $20, and it's just about having fun and going out there and getting to see drifting live. It's not FD or anything, like you said, all these millions of dollars of production and all that. It's just local boys out there having fun, but they take it serious. I mean, these are the cars have wraps on them and everything like that. Like, they've done the whole thing, but it's just local guys putting together an event.
Yeah, see, we've done that at the circle track here in my town quite a few times over the years. Hey, Narco.
Yo, unfortunately, man, it's Struble, and who was the other guy?
Phonom.
Phonom.
All right, Phonom's going to be taking the dub. That's because Struble dropped 2 tires right there on touch and go 2, which cost him the win.
All right.
All right.
Thank you very much.
You are very welcome.
So, Phonom's going to take the dub. Struble dropped 2 tires on outside touch and go 2. Now we wait for them to give their lights to say that they're ready to go.
I was going to say, we are here checking out Mason and Birdman here. Like I said before, Birdman was absolutely ripping it up over on the B stream, ready to see these guys take off here. They let the cone car know they're ready to go, and the cone car sends the lights back their way. They are off, headed into the first turn here. Shallow on that first outside zone there. Slinging in here, inside 1, come back around, close there on inside 2. I think they might actually be all right. Coming around to inside 3 and 4 here. Definitely playing it a bit safer on those white lines there. Outside touch and go 1, 2, and 3. Looking good from the lead car. A little bit of a lag burp there from Birdman. Hopefully able to make it back up. A little bit of contact there with the wall on the lead. Big contact after a big lag. Shot like a cannon into the door of the driver's side car. Obviously, not on purpose by anybody. That was the server, 110% there. These guys already back at the start line to try it again. That's the same spot where we had that lag issue earlier on.
All right, gentlemen, we're going to re-rack that due to
Big old body check lag there. That one was kind of fun to watch.
No kidding.
All right. Well, here we go. Ready to fire it up again.
Birdman yeeted Mason off of the track.
Yeah, he did. It threw him over the wall, didn't it?
Yeah, just about.
Well, hey, could be a blessing in disguise here because able to fill out a lot more of outside 1 this time around, bringing it in tight on inside 1 and 2. Great job there. Birdman making his way back up here closer on that inside 3 and 4 here as Birdman drives up to the door here. Headed outside touch and go 1, 2, and 3. Tires on the line there for 3. Going to be super, super close there for the judges to look at that one. Transitioning into this decel zone here. Drop to the outside of that white line you saw there, clear as day with the tire marks don't lie, and finishing out. Oh, contact with the wall.
Big straighten.
Was that a push just slightly from Birdman though? I could have swore I saw just a little bump leading into that. I could be wrong.
It is just
plenty for the judges to pick through.
It looks like there was contact. I just watched the replay back. All right, coming through outside zone 1. Birdman definitely filling outside zone 1 better than Mason did, but Mason is just glued to his door. Coming through the inside zone 1, out to inside zone 2 here, right up against the edge of that white line, into end zone 3, coming to the touch and go 1, transitioning out to touch and go 2, bit of a tire drop there on touch and go 2, out to touch and go 3, and our second to last outside zone on the big green wall. Big tire drop there on that transition zone, and another tire drop there on the inside touch and go. And way far away from that wall. He is not filling any of that zone back there. Only entered the zone about halfway through. I unfortunately don't even think the contact's going to matter at this point. I do believe that was enough for Mason to pull off the win on that one.
Yeah, this is going to be... They're definitely going to have to look at that little bit of contact on that first run as well. But I think I don't think that Mason got into that outside wall in that last outside zone without a little bit of help from Birdman. So I think you're right. I think that might be the direction they're headed in.
I watched it back and zoomed in, and he got right up on that front fender of Mason's Corolla, and you can just see as soon as he tapped that, because he was ahead of him in the chase position, hit the front end, pushing him into the wall, which is what caused him to straighten, because that's at a certain point where you cannot recover from tapping the wall. Mason had a better chase overall, even if that wasn't a DQ.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I agree with that as well.
Oh, no, Chevy, I agree. That wall hit that Mason had was definitely 100% due to contact. No way around that.
Oh, yeah.
His trajectory would not even closely send him out to the wall like that. The only way he taps that wall is due to contact.
You know, another little kind of detail that goes into tonight with all of the hiccups we've had and everything like that, the judges have not had as much time actually judging runs tonight as they usually would at this point in one of our S.O.G DC events here. So there's definitely probably some... because you definitely start to get into a groove, I feel like. Me having never judged myself, so this is just me completely making this up. But I feel like you would get into a groove as to what things you're looking for and what, what focuses the other judges are going to have, to where maybe you can look at certain things, they can look at other things. And, oh, we got Narco here. What you got for us?
All right, Mason's going to be taking the dub there. Birdman, he dropped 2 tires on his lead run.
All right, well, there you have it. Kaiju Mason going to be moving on, but yeah, like I was saying there, I just feel like, you get into a groove with judging and everything like that, and I don't feel like there's been a way to establish a groove tonight.
No, not really. Not with this track. There's not. Next up, we have Captain and Killy, S.O.G. Killy. Killy going to be in the chase. Captain in the lead. And I have the hiccups. Oh, Lord.
Uh-oh, I hate that.
Oh.
That is the worst. All right, well, these guys are on the throttle here. You can see the flames from the exhaust ready to rock and roll.
3, 2, 1, go.
They are up out of here. Captain, right along that outside wall, and you see Killy all the way up towards the front bumper there, letting him know he's there. Oh, well, then they did a magic trick. See, y'all didn't know y'all had a magic show in.
Good
S.O.G.
Lord.
bringing you all the entertainment. We've got the drift cars. We've got everything. We've got magic. We've got a soap opera going. We've got everything happening tonight, all in one event.
Wow.
And for our next trick,
we're going to have a clean run, I hope.
I hope so.
We got lights.
All right, these guys are ready to fire it off again here. Hopefully they don't feel the need to send Narco back down here. We know what happened. All right, they are off. Captain taking off out of here. Hopefully the servers can hold on for us. And now we've got matching the angle there is Killy staying in close here as Captain makes his way through insides 1 and 2. Looking good so far. Super close transition between these two drivers. Little deep there. Inside 3 and 4. Those maybe tire drops there. Judges will have to look. Outside touch and go. 1 looking good. 2 looking good. But Killy losing the angle there.
Overextended.
Missing those touch and goes.
That might have been 3 off in the chase.
Yeah,
one time.
Yeah, I think it might be coming through the D-cell zone there, looking good there. And Killy making up great time here, is going to be able to get all the way back. Almost with the overtake on the outside there as Captain got really shallow on that final outside zone. What an interesting run that ended up being.
About overtook him on the outside.
Wouldn't that have been something?
I have never seen it. My man about overtook him on the outside on a scary wall.
Obviously, overtakes are fairly frowned upon, but I would not have even been mad if he could have squeezed that gap. Oh man, that would have been something.
Oh Lord, I would have died laughing. All right, coming into outside zone 1, right up against the wall. Killy has been really solid tonight with these zones here, all the way right up against the white line, all the way through inner 1 and 2. Coming up to inner 3, riding that white line a little wide there through 3. Able to get it back down for 4. No tire drops to be seen. Right around outside touch and go 1, 2, and 3. Right up against the line there. Coming up to the second to last outside zone on the big green wall. Makes the transition without dropping tires all the way through the D-cell zone in the inner clip. Comes up to the last outside zone on the checkered wall. My man is inches
He's on it
from that wall, and Captain is right there with him on his door.
On him. Woo!
That was a solid lead and a solid chase run. Very well done by both of these drivers.
I think the judges.
That's what you like to see.
Looking at that first run rather than the second one, because the second one was pretty clean all the way throughout, I think.
Yeah, that was wild. I love to see runs like that.
That is what we're all here for sure.
I'm gonna go grab a tissue to blow my nose.
Good plan. I'll be here. Not to jinx you or anything, Pillow, but man, you have not missed a beat all night. Giving us the views looking good here from the drone cam. Doing great stuff. We're able to see everything, and I'm sure these judges are able to go back and dig through the video there.
Yeah, like I said before,
definitely looking good.
I'm super happy that Wild and Blue are both clipping their in-game captures and watching back on their stuff, watching back on YouTube. And
yeah, you
also
get so
watching
many
in
different
person.
angles. Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
especially with this bridge. I mean, it's
it's tough.
Coming down in here and waiting long enough to try and see their tire tracks after they leave them, and then coming over here quick enough. But at the same time,
about halfway through.
Yeah, the other way. Over here.
About halfway through the B stream run, we started going under because I couldn't get a good. The way you're doing it, I think, is covering your bases really well because it got to where I couldn't. I tried both sides of the bridge and I just couldn't find like the timing. You know what I mean? Like the way that you're doing it actually works out really smoothly.
Yeah, it's just as I watch it, I gotta make sure I turn to this because you can move a lot quicker side to side, front to back.
Yeah.
For whatever reason. But definitely good practice, I suppose.
Oh yeah. If we can do this course, man, we can do any of them.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Ryan talking about getting the hiccups there earlier, man. I know you're a metal musician as well in my the dabbling that I've done in that, but I've been involved in the vocals and stuff, screaming since I was in middle school. And I'll tell you one thing, man. One of the worst things in the world is like getting the hiccups like mid-scream.
Oh man,
our vocalist sucks.
Our vocalist has done that during a show. Just, dude, he got so mad.
Oh, it pisses you off. It won't go away, and it hurts because you're using your diaphragm so heavy, and it's like you're in the middle of just like, especially if it's like just a really solid mid, and you're just like, you're just holding it, and your stomach, you're like,
yeah.
It's so bad,
dude. I did it one time where I swear he thought he was about to like throw up from it.
Oh man, I can't imagine.
We're gonna be going at OMT.
Yes, sir. That's what we like to hear. One more time for these guys right here. Captain and Killy go rocket again. That's what we want to see. So they're not going to take their time here. I know they're fired up, ready to rock and roll. You see them already flashing their lights. They're ready to go here. So waiting on the go signal from the cone car, and they have it. Captain on the lead again. Well, these guys already got their 2 runs in, so they've had a warm-up here. And look at how close to the outside wall Captain is all the way around. And another magic trick. Now see, it's almost more impressive the second time because it was in the exact same spot.
Well, not only that, but that time they kept driving together.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
All right, we'll try it again. No more magic tricks, guys, man. We've seen enough. We know y'all can do it. It's beautiful. All right, here we go. Cone car gives them the go-ahead. Already the something weird was happening in the server there.
Going on.
They gather it up, get it together. Well, maybe not.
Maybe not.
I know Killy's back there going, what the hell is happening here? Big drop.
Killy about mad as hell.
Killy's, yeah, he lost it back. Yeah, go bring it back again. It may be time for us to maybe think about switching over.
We are going to be swapping into a new lobby.
Yeah, that's what we were just talking about.
Yeah, this one just seems bad.
Yep.
He done predicted it.
Yeah. So bear with us, folks. We will be starting a new lobby.
Password has come to us here in our channel, so we will be able to jump over to that and make it happen.
You're gonna want to hide your screen. Yep, we're good.
I know with his setup, you can see how you can see the title bar up at the top of the screen there.
Oh yeah, he runs in Windows mode.
That's how I know he switched over to make the change.
got the new.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
If you can, just type it in the stream PC.
Yeah, it's in there.
Oh,
It's in there.
oh, gotcha. I'm not.
I just want to let you know. I'm sorry.
1 second, my bad. I'm still
You.
getting it going.
Six minutes.
Oh, this is where you've been hiding. Nice. Never even noticed.
How we looking, gentlemen?
We are live there, sir.
Hell yeah. So I'll get them sent going down the track. Skirting.
Oh yeah, get her done.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Later on tonight, after this is all said and done there, Alex, check your DMs.
That I can do, sir.
You're gonna like.
Music related, since we were just talking about that, or?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
No CarX related.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's right. This is my run. So, hey.
Yeah.
Welcome back, everybody.
Hit.
Captain and Killy, this is one more time, but it's attempt number 2. We switched over to a new server. Feels a lot better. Looks a lot better. These guys are in real deep there. Inside 3. Look. Oh well. I just had to say something. That's my fault. I jinxed it.
You had to say it.
I had to say it. But they make their
wall
way
tap.
through the touch and goes, little wall tap there. But holy, oh, look, coming for the drone cam. Look.
Wow.
Car cam coming straight into your living room right there.
Wow, I gotta watch that back on the replay. That was sick.
Well, so it wasn't the lobby. It's
I think
all
it's
the
Captain.
servers. It also could, yeah, it could possibly be his connection. Wasn't that a throw, man? Sent that thing.
Bless. all the way back to the starting line.
That was an impressive throw for sure. All right, so we're gonna give this. Well, I don't know how many tries they're gonna let it be before, because it's a one more time, so they have to do their runs again.
Yeah.
But we can only spend so much of tonight with these two cars. As much as I love these guys, Killy and Captain, loving watching your rides here, but we got some other runs coming up here I'm ready to check out.
We got shit to do.
Yeah, man, come on.
Get your interwebs together. Get it figured out. I think they're waiting to see if somebody's two-barring. Oh. That's all
Get it
good.
nice and cleaned up for us there. It's a beautiful thing.
This is one of the few maps that the default lighting is actually really good.
Yeah, I'll agree with that as well. I think they did a great job with this map. It's just like super not optimized.
Yeah.
Definitely one of the laggier maps outside of the network lag issues. All right, well, we've got these guys headed back around again. We'll see if they don't get teleported one way or another. Doing a much better job with inside 3 and 4 here. A little bit of contact there between the two. Touch and goes 1, 2, and 3. Looking good there. Another little skip. Hopefully things hold out as these guys make their way through here. D-cell zone into that last inside clip. Great job on the last touch and go headed into this final outside zone. And look how close these guys are riding towards that outside wall, holding the momentum, holding the speed, and keeping it locked down for that first run of this pairing.
Wow. I've never seen it take so long to get the first run done. That was insane. But we're going to flip them around, re-rack it, switch positions. Killy in the lead, Captain in the chase. Coming down to initiation. Killy going to throw that little toaster box right up against the wall. Little shallow around outside 1, I will say. Comes in for inside 1. Very nicely done. Inside touch and go 1 is very good. Coming up to inside 3 and 4. Could have been a little better, but very nice on the exit of inside 4. Outside touch and go 1, 2, and 3. Right up against the white lines, as you should. Riding that green wall. Flips the box around. Tire drop on inside clip 5.
Oh, yeah.
5, I think that was. Anyways, our last outside zone right up against that wall, and I don't think you could get that car any closer to that outside wall if you tried. Good Lord. If anything,
Killy had that wall ride right there.
If anything, Killy had the best last outside zone I've seen all night.
All night long, yeah. He got in it so early and kept that car. Like, how do you keep a car that close to the wall on West Coast without it reaching out and taking a bite of you? That was cool to see right there. Definitely saw that tire drop though on that final inside clip for sure. Although it was across the grass, you actually saw the dirt kicked up there.
Turn the crowd volume down.
Nice.
So it's not
Majorly helpful there.
Especially being this close. Good Lord, they were all I could hear. Like, even over you guys, they were all I could hear.
I was trying to sit in spots where we weren't so close, but they're so close to this crowd.
Yeah, they're so close to the track, like, in general. Like, you can't get anywhere around this track without hearing it.
Our next pairing already lined up, ready to rock and roll here. Josie and PWX over here lined up. Got some good-looking machines down here. Will be an S15 battle here. Excited to see this one. judges definitely have a lot to pick through on that previous run. Lots of great stuff. A couple of little minor details that they're going to have to find to basically knock points off where they can and compare the two. Come to a decision here at the end. Oh boy. So I had a really crappy joke for you guys that I've been going back and forth of, like, you know, when we've got a lot of downtime, I could make this crappy joke, but then I'd be like, would anybody even think it's funny? No, don't say the joke. And then the more I think about it, the more I realize how terrible of a joke it is. But it's one of those that you want your friends to hear because of how bad it is. So here it goes. Hey guys, did y'all hear about the special guest we have at today's S.O.G event here?
No.
Man, we got the Chinese spy balloon there flying through the sky, taking a look at the event overhead. As they
Chinese spy.
How have you missed this?
Got a verdict for you.
All right. Well, after Narco tells us, I'll explain.
I'm sorry.
You're good, man. You're good. Thank you.
We're going to be signing them back up again, and we're going to just do captain's lead.
Just captain's lead run. All right, sounds good. All right, still going on this pairing here. Captain on the lead. They launch off here. All right, well, we'll see what we get this time. Hopefully the server can hold on. And you want to talk about getting close to the outside wall. Captain's doing it right there. Broke off a little late, though, which put him late into inside one. Doing a good job catching inside 2 and 3 so far here. Little contact there to inside 4, outside touch and goes 1, 2, and a little more contact heading into touch and go 3 there, outside zone 2. They didn't even get to outside 2 there. Headed back around inside clip. Looking much better. Now let's see how they do this wall ride here. Oh, the car straightened out on him a little bit. I think he might have touched the wall. And of course, Killy just killing the outside wall there on that last section. So they will come back around for the judges to take a look at that and compare it to Killy's lead. Have y'all not been on the internet for the past 3 days?
I think now that you say something, I think I might have heard like a glimpse of it. Someone talking in the chat earlier, but I had no idea what all that stuff.
Yeah, there was like a there's still, of course, it's all the no confirmation of what it is or whatever. But apparently there is the Chinese have admitted it belongs to them. They haven't said whether it belongs to the government or not. They just said that it came from their country. It's one of those like atmospheric weather balloons that can go like
solar panels,
way up.
Kinds of
but
crap all over it.
But yeah, it's got a bunch of stuff hanging down under it, and so it's basically become a meme of the Chinese spy balloon.
Okay.
Yeah, so everybody's been joking about that. It was actually shot down over the just as it crossed over to the Atlantic Ocean, I believe, earlier today, I think.
Interesting.
But yeah, so I'm sure they'll pick that apart and see what was going on there. It was I thought it wasn't a big deal. I thought maybe it was just some weather satellite thing or whatever that had just gotten off course. It was just flying around. And then they found one over like Mexico too. So
really,
it's not just that. So it'll be interesting to see what
there's
the
more than
situation
one.
is there. What's that, Brian?
So there's more than one.
Oh, there's that they've found so far. Well, I'm sure there's more than that. We just don't know about it because apparently, well, you know how we do. We were apparently keeping track of that thing from the time it left, like where it came from.
Huh.
So
interesting.
But no, everybody's been making jokes about the Chinese spy balloon, so I figured I'd throw mine in the hat. It didn't land at all, so that's.
Nah.
All right. I got a real answer for you.
All right.
Killy's going to be taking the dub, and that's due to Captain hitting the wall there, DQing on his lead.
All right, just a small little thing, and we noticed it, and so did the judges. Killy coming away with the round win there, so we will be able to finally move on to Josie and PWX. Captain and Killy, I love y'all. I love seeing your cars, but it's time. It's
Good gracious, I am glad that's over.
yes. Josie's car looking solid here. Two of these S15s. PWX rocking the brown and black look there.
That's a new look for PW.
Looking new, unique ride there. I can dig it.
Yeah.
But I'm sure these guys are geared up and ready to rock here.
I mean, they've been sitting there for a while.
Yeah, they have definitely been taking their time, but we are here and we are off. Josie on the lead here. Launching into outside one. Didn't get super deep into it. Came off a little shallow and then shallow through inside one as well. Looks like they're going to tighten it up for inside two. Making the transition across here. P-Dub right on the door as they comes through inside. 3 and 4, fairly close on those. Outside touch and goes looking decent so far. No tire drops that I could see with my eye coming through there. Coming around through the green wall here. Outside two. Great transition. PWX staying right on the door here on his chase. Close with those rear tires there on that final outside touch and go, and they throw the horsepower down to rip around this final outside zone. Great proximity. Seriously.
Let the man breathe.
Not letting up on the pressure for 1 second on the
not
chase.
At all.
With all of that pressure coming from P-Dub, man, that was a lead run for you right there. It was pretty solid.
Yeah.
A little shallow in those early zones, but once they got in their groove.
Yeah, this track, it's so hard to find your groove, but we are lights, ready to go. A little bit of a slow initiation from both drivers there. Not really sure what was going on. PW fills all of outside one. Good portion of inside one. Inside touch and go coming out to inside two. Oh, big contact and a big surge from Josie there. Coming under the bridge for outside touch and go one. Transition out to 2 and 3. Very nicely done by that PW for those zones. All the way out to the green monster wall there, about as close as you can get. Through the inside touch and go, all the way out to our last and final zone. Out here, about, I'd give it a couple feet away from the wall, if that.
Not far.
That was a solid run
there. But man, you want to talk about the pressure that P-Dub put on Josie on that first run? Well, Josie gave it right back.
Yeah,
all the way through the second run. Awesome stuff there. That one was fun to watch.
This is what you like to see.
P-Dub coming into the green wall, the second outside zone. I thought for certain he was going to hit it on the entry. That was wicked close.
Looks like, let's see here, PWX is going to be taking the dub on that one. That's because Josie dropped some tires in his lead run and caused some contact in his chase.
All right, there you have it. PWX moving on to our final 8. Just to give everybody an update here, our final 8 looking so far is going to be Boguy versus Ion. That's going to be an interesting one. Phonom versus Mason. That is going to be an angle battle, I think, for sure. And then Killy versus PWX. That's 2 precision drivers right there coming at you. So now we are down to Flames and Reflex right here. And Reflex is who I mentioned earlier. Did they?
Yes, Flames knocked me out in the second
boy.
round, but I made some big driver errors, but
We'll take a
it
look
is
here.
okay.
Reflex on the chase, but Flames driving it in on the lead. That little Miata can absolutely rock it, man. So we're going to see what he's got here as these guys make their way into inside. 1, 2, super close on the grass there as they head around to 3 and inside. 4, both a little tight on that one. Could be a drop there to the inside. Would have to look back at it. Filling out outsides 1, 2, and 3 quite nicely, though, as they come around to outside 2. Dropped on the that final inside touch and go there as they make their way through to the final outside zone along this checkered wall here. And lots of adjustment there from Reflex on his chase, but Flames, man, put that thing on that outside wall and just held it down all the way around. But that was showing you exactly how much power Reflex has got in that little Miata, because he was having to saw the wheel back and forth and stay on that foot brake to stay behind Flames there.
Yeah, Flames' car is not slow by any means. All right, we've got
Not
lights.
at all.
They are off, coming up to initiation. But he just flings that thing right into angle along this outside zone 1, into inside zone 1, all the way around, hugging that white line, all through the touch and go, coming through to inside 2, maybe a little wide, but not by much, a little straight in there, kind of had to readjust a little bit. Through outside touch and go 1, put a big gap on Flames, 2 and 3, a little shallow on 3. To our second to last inside zone, or outside zone, sorry, on the big green wall, through the inside touch and go. Could have been a little closer to that inside touch and go. Out to our final outside zone here. See how close he gets to the wall with that little Miata. Not far, but not exactly close at all. But man, putting the gap on Flames around that last zone.
That thing can move. But Flames was sticking with him all the way through there. And man, did he surge up to the door on that last decel zone. I don't even have a whole lot to say on it. I mean, it was 2 solid runs. Like we were talking about, they're 2 real, very different cars. Very different cars.
One big, one little.
Yep. Both with a whole lot of motor in them.
Yeah. Catching up on all of the chat here. 40 people and not a lot going on in the chat.
Just watching the drift action as it goes down. I'm sure quite a bunch of people are active in the Discord right now.
Oh, dude, my Discord is just ding, 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 ding in my ears. Like, I keep thinking I've got that turned off, and then it makes sound again. Only a little irritating. Just a little bit.
Just a touch. I have almost... Oh, there's Narco.
All right, Reflex is going to be taking the dub on that. He had a better overall lead and chase.
All right, there you have it. Reflex moving on, and that's going to bring us down to our final pairing of round 1 here, our round of 16 between Martini and Extendo. These are two
both of these drivers
I have not seen yet.
Yes, I was about to say both of these drivers came from our side of the bracket. Extendo got a bye for round 1 into round 2, laid down a pretty solid run for round 2 to move on to the final 16. Martini did not have such an easy go of it, had to fight his way through all the way to the final 16, and laid down some killer passes to make it there. Well,
we'll see what they've got right now. Another big car versus small car battle here. Martini on the lead, making their way into the inside clips here. Inside 2 looking good, but super close there. A big contact with the door coming from Extendo, though. Neither driver worse for wear here. Lots of angle from Extendo there. Slowed him up a little bit on outside touch and go 1. Touch and go 2 and 3. Both drivers a touch shallow there. But heading into the wall, super close on outside 2 as they come through the decel zone here. The final inside and outside touch and goes looking about as good as you can get them. And now for the big long wall ride to finish off the run here. And it is looking good from Martini here. Nice work there.
Martini just steadily pulling away from Extendo on that last zone.
Yeah, Extendo is going to have to put down an absolute barn burner of a lead here to be able to compete with that lead from Martini for sure.
Yeah, I didn't see a whole lot of mistakes. I mean, there are little tiny things here and there, but nothing major really stuck out. We got lights, camera, action. 3, 2, 1, go! Coming into initiation. A little bit less snappy of an initiation, but nonetheless sticking all the way to that wall around the outside zone 1. Little not deep enough on inside zone 1, but credit card swipe coming in inside 2 right up against that line, and inside 3 very well done. All the way out to outside touch and go 1, 2, and 3. Tire drop on 3 and a little shallow on 2. Out to the big green wall and transition into the decel zone and down to this last inside clip. Maybe another tire drop on that last little white line there, coming into our final zone right up against this checkerboard wall. Not quite able to put the gap down that Martini put on him, but a solid run nonetheless. Bit more mistakes on that lead run from Extendo than I saw from Martini, but we will see what the judges think.
They had to absolutely bring it. They threw it down, man. I'm telling you, the last couple of pairings, we've seen the guys getting into that outside 2 on the green wall. Boy, are they close coming in on that thing.
Yeah, they are. It is really hard to talk this much when you've got a sinus infection coming on.
Man, hey, if you need to take a break, buddy, I got you.
I believe I should be able to do it. I just know I'm getting worn out.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, I don't want you to overdo it either, so that way you like extend how long you're sick. You know what I mean? I definitely don't want to do that to you.
I think I got it. I think so. That's why I got coffee and water.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
The warm liquid to soothe the throat, and then water to just keep me hydrated.
I'm telling you, man, all I do is talk all the time. Everybody will tell you that. So I am here for it. If you need to take a break or anything like that, I can fill in the gaps.
I appreciate you.
It's definitely going to be a interesting time with my new situation I got coming up. I figure we can talk about it a little bit since we're hanging out, because I'm sure the judges are going to be digging at this one for a minute. So I was lucky enough. I think we talked about it last stream that I had an opportunity come up. But since everybody's here and we're hanging out, it has been confirmed. Paperwork has been signed. I'm going to be doing live production for the weekly stream for my for a local short track for me. So I'm super excited for that. But it's going to be interesting doing the production side of things and not doing commentary. Of course, they have 2 commentators at the track that have been doing it for years. So of course I'll have those guys in my ears, but it's going to be weird not joining in with them. I'll probably be sitting there talking to myself while we're doing it.
Pretty awesome, man.
But I'll be finishing out this season here, I believe. I think I'll be able to join in for next Saturday as well, but I think after that I am tapped out. I am not going to be home on Saturdays. Of course, I'll still be around and helping these guys out with anything production-wise that they may need.
Yeah.
But I will be indisposed on Saturdays all the way out to October. So I think that'll be all of season 4 and then some, possibly.
Good possibility, man. Nothing wrong with it, though.
Yeah, I'm
you are following
pretty
your dream there, so.
Came out of nowhere, man. So somebody posted on, a friend of a friend posted on Facebook of like my aunts or whatever, and like 3 people sent it to her, like, you have to send this, and it came, because like I said earlier, I don't have a Facebook, so it made its way to me. So I sent an email over, and boom, next thing you know,
that is awesome, man.
Happening. So I met the so I'm going to work directly for the general manager of the track. Of course, it's a small town short track thing, so they have 4 full-time employees total. And so I go down to meet the GM and everything like that. His wife is like the assistant manager or whatever. They both, it's a partner thing. They do it together. So I go down to meet them. This dude is 27 years old.
Wow.
Younger than I am, because I was thinking, I was going to be the younger guy coming into the deal or whatever. No, this dude is 3 years younger than I am. My man has worked for NASCAR for like 6 years. He came out of college, went straight into a job working with management in NASCAR.
Jesus.
My man's living the life. He was in Charlotte for a while, and he was in Daytona for 3 years before moving back up to do this job.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, so he's been getting after it. But definitely cool guy. They had nothing but issues with their stream all of last season. So now that we've met and like hung out for a day and like looked over everything, and we're actually gonna be building a computer to do it for this season. But I could see the relief about halfway through the day. He was like, okay, I think we can finally do this. So I'm super stoked about it. I was definitely a little bummed out that it's every Saturday night, but
hey man, sometimes if
awesome.
Your dream calling comes up, you take it. It doesn't matter what other things you've been doing, but that's like with me. Like, God forbid if something came up with me, like if something, say Formula Drift came up and asked me to be a commentator,
right?
I would be a fool to not do it.
Yeah, you'd have to go for it. And I'm going to be making connections with people at NASCAR and everything like that, because the way that it works now, it's any NASCAR sanctioned short track, NASCAR has a deal with Flow Racing. I don't know if any of you have heard of that, but that's like a racing streaming service. But they have a deal with them, so any NASCAR sanctioned track that is going to stream weekly racing has to do it through them. But our stream actually goes to NASCAR first, and they I think they record it, but they also like add a couple things to it, and they handle any commercials or anything like that.
Right.
And then it goes to Flow Racing, meaning I have a NASCAR rep literally like in a voice call with me for the entire event, like in Charlotte.
Whoa.
It's so cool, dude.
That's pretty awesome.
So I'm going to be, and it could be a different one every week, because it's just whoever gets assigned what tracks or whatever.
Right.
So, yeah, it's
Yeah.
I'll definitely like already have a foot in the door with those guys, and yeah, so this definitely could lead to some pretty crazy stuff
Yeah. If
in the
it's
world of production.
Yeah, if it somehow came around that I was able to do some sort of like remote production casting type deal for Formula Drift, I'd be all over it.
Oh yeah, that would
Like
be so awesome. Man.
that would be amazing. It would be so much fun.
Well, and I'm sure as it becomes more popular, they're going to start to develop more, because like how there's so many under series for like NASCAR style, for like stock car racing. I mean, I think drift is going to start to become more. I mean, it is becoming more and more popular, and imagine like the developmental series that could grow under FD.
Yeah,
And,
I mean they've already got like pro spec instead of your pro class. They've got pro spec, which is right below that, pro am right below that, and realistically, these guys that are doing the ones in charge of Formula Drift are missing out not live streaming the Pro Spec and the Pro Am series as well.
I completely agree with that.
Because the Pro Spec and the Pro Am series, they're more your like relatable cars. They're not these $400,000 custom tube chassis cars.
Oh yeah,
they're real deal chassis cars, like they're real deal cars.
And that's the drivers of the future, so it would be more exposure for those drivers, but also for sponsors and for FD itself. I mean, there's no going wrong in getting that content out to viewers. And if they don't want to watch it, they won't watch it. But it used to be in sports broadcasting, it was so expensive to put on a production like that. Well, in modern times it costs next to nothing to stream. And I mean, obviously you want to pay your professionals doing the job, you want to be able to pay them something worth their time, but outside of that, that's really your only expense. You don't have to have a satellite truck outside the track beaming the signal to whatever. None of that exists anymore. You just stream straight to the source. So there's definitely
I was informed by Killy that they do stream the Pro-Am stuff. I have never seen Formula Drift stream their Pro-Am stuff. I saw FD, yes, I saw FD Japan. FD Japan does their Pro-Am stuff. I've never seen the USA guys do it.
They always do Pro Spec before.
Pro-Am, the step below Pro Spec.
Oh, yeah. I misheard.
Yeah, so you've got Pro-Am, Pro Spec, and then Pro Class, like the Pro.
But I was even thinking more. I was thinking more along the lines of like this event that's coming up for me in 2 weeks. That's literally just like local guys that put this together on their own. It has no affiliation, but like to start to reach out the same way that the track that I'm going to be working with is a NASCAR sanctioned track. So the late model guys that are running, they have to get a NASCAR license, which the reason for that, it's not just a money grab. It comes along with a lot of safety and insurance things as well. NASCAR actually does a whole lot for their the racing community as a whole that a lot of people don't know about because they really don't advertise it, which I think that is great because the NFL, oh my God, is always talking about what they're doing for the community, Narco, what you got?
What's up, Narco?
My phone ended up completely dying out. That's why it kind of took a little longer than expected. But the verdict is going to be Taco's going to take the dub. And the reason is because the first little bit of contact that we saw there, that was on the lead driver there. And that's due to him braking past the brake zone, if that makes sense. Like he was braking too far, too long.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Yes, sir.
Yep.
And then
braking outside of a brake zone.
It was also on the lead, and that was because the lead missed touch and go 1, and that caused the collision due to him taking it too far out there.
Got it.
Or not touching it, I should say. Sorry, it was hard to word that one.
No, I get. I get what you're. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
I pick up what you're laying down. All right, thank you guys.
Appreciate you, buddy.
All right. Well, that is going to be it for the top 16. So that means we will be moving on to round 2 here. Our final 8 And our first pairing is going to be Boguy versus Ion here, as they are ready to take off. But yeah, I guess to finish out that last thought before we get too far away from it, I guess I was thinking more of if FD could get involved in, you know, branching out to some of these, you know, local startup type things where these guys are doing drift events, and maybe not send officials or anything like that, but just kind of see what they can do to help out with maybe marketing or streaming those events. And you know, I feel like that could be a major benefit to the drift community as a whole.
Absolutely.
To just kind of get more people involved and around that may not get to see any FD events or anything like that, but if they could go to their local event, it would be kind of a cool deal. So hopefully that's something that could happen in the future for them. That goes for all sports, man. Love to see the professional leagues getting involved with the local side of things to try to just grow the sport in general, because you can't get the best professionals for your league unless you start it all the way at the bottom. We're waiting for these guys to get ready to fire up here. Wonder if there's not some type of protest action going on with that last pairing. But
doesn't seem
they're
that
out
way.
of the server, it
Either
looks like.
Yeah.
But like you said, there was like multiple things there, so it wouldn't be just, you know, you protest the one thing. Well, there were still the other 3 things on the list that.
No kidding. Crompton, I love it. I absolutely love it when people that aren't even competing try and call this rigged. There's 2 judges up there that are not even part of the team. And there wasn't even a team S.O.G driver.
Stuff, man.
Like, it makes, how? Like, how?
Yeah, don't even sweat that stuff.
I get so tired of seeing it. So tired of it. Well, it's just tonight in general, like seeing so much of this crap all night long. If you can wrangle over 100 drivers on your own, then go start your own shit.
Yeah. I do my own, and I tell you, it is tough. Y'all don't understand everything that goes into it, man.
Exactly.
It is not easy at all. It's a lot to manage at one time, and to have such a big team here that S.O.G has to work with, it's a huge blessing as well, because I mean, already I talk about it every time I'm on stream with these guys, but S.O.G is such a great group to hang out with. Awesome group of guys and girls, just everybody, but I always just say guys. But an awesome group of people all the way around, and to get everybody on the same page, working together to organize these events, to manage 2 entire separate competitions and their, you know, live streams along with that, and then merge into one big one at the end of the night to dig through over 100 drivers to get to a final champion. Is the amount that goes into that is absolutely unreal. And the fact that they're able to pull it off at all. I mean, yeah, there's going to be issues, bumps in the road, things that don't go exactly to plan and everything like that. But the fact that they're able to make it happen at all with the resources we have is beyond incredible. Yep. So for anybody to come and say anything negative about an event like this, I mean, it's if you think you can do it better, I completely agree with Brian. Give it a shot. And like I just said earlier, with the marvels of modern technology, it doesn't cost you anything but time. So absolutely have at it. We'd love to have you, the CarX drifting community. We'd love to have another event out there. Give some of these other guys places to show off their driving talent and hone their skills. We'd love to see you do it. So definitely get out there and make it happen. And report back and let us know how easy it is while you're doing it.
PW, just let it go, brother. Ignore the bridge trolls.
I don't even have the chat open right now.
Yeah, I have it on
just
my
have-
phone just to keep track when, like, because, you know, I like to interact with the chat from time to time, but
Oh yeah.
at this point, I'll just.
Well, so
not
do I.
even-
But after how tonight's going, yeah.
Yeah, no.
Close that bad boy on down. I would love to for the slide style events, but that's such that's running such a tight ship over there. We don't have I
Yeah.
don't have a free second for that, so I don't even have the chat up on the screen anymore when I do those because I've got 7 other windows open for. But see, and I'm lucky on my side of things, whereas we've got it down. We have a system in place to where we run that entire event off of 2 people. And it's because it's very programming intensive as to the computer runs most of the event as far as organization and everything goes. But I'm lucky to have a team just similar to S.O.G. Like I have just a group that's like family to me that I'm lucky to have on my side of things. But they hang out and are super interactive with the chat since I just can't be. You know, I've got too many things rocking at one time. So it's pretty awesome to have that. And I think that's one thing that will. Because me and King talk from time to time when it comes to the like production side of things, because that's kind of my bread and butter. So we'll see about maybe having some more S.O.G. members that maybe we can give them. I don't know what YouTube has available as far as like moderator permissions and things like that. But have some S.O.G. members be able to be like moderators in the chat, be a little bit more active in the chat. So while we're on the stream, we can kind of just keep tight on just doing the stream thing. So. But that's something we can run by those guys. But like we said, man, growing pains are crazy because it's to have this many cars, and it happens so fast. I remember the first event I did with these guys, they went from like 30 cars in an event to like 70. And then from 70 to like 90 the next one, and it's been over 100 since then. So just got to go one step at a time, one piece at a time.
Oh, Lordy. Yeah, I do wish I had the perms in our channel to be able to just time out and mute people from the chat, especially being disrespectful to the judges. That shit's uncalled for. You're not even taking part in this competition. So just go on. At this point, I'm not even going to be nice about it. Get the fuck out of here.
All right, now, come on.
I got no time for it, man.
Don't worry about it. Hey, these guys. Finally, I was waiting to see what's going on. These guys are off. Bo guy on the outside wall here, going through outside 1. We know he can bring the lead run for sure, but
yes,
Ion's not going to let him get away. Gets back up on the door there.
Ooh. Right on that wall.
Maybe a little close on the inside line there. Might have been a tire drop. But
there's one.
They are cooking. Yep, definitely one there on the outside touch and go too. Way over there. But I'm telling you, all of these guys here lately have been just
throwing
right up on that green wall.
How they're not grabbing that wall is beyond me.
It's so crazy. I
wow.
catch it every single time. And then filling it out. And look at matching the angle on the chase here is Ion all the way through. It was a super solid run. I only saw like the 1 or 2, and they were close on those drops too. They weren't even major ones, but super close on that one.
That was, even with the tire drops, that was a killer run. I would lose it on that. Getting that close to that green wall, it would grab me every time. Coming around outside zone 1. Bo guy throwing it down in the chase position here. Man, this just a killer set of runs through inside 3 and 4. Boguy trying to cut the track a little to make up some ground from outside touch and go 1 out to 2 and 3. A little shallow through the touch and goes, but all the way up against the wall on the big green wall, coming through the transition to the decel zone, down the small hill here, coming to our last outside zone, up against the checkerboard wall, and boy, they're just covering all of that angle, getting close as they can without grabbing the wall. This is a solid run by both drivers there. Ion had a killer lead that run. That was a really, really good run.
Well, that
I think
on point for sure.
I think with the tire drops that Boguy had during his lead run, I think I would have to say Ion did enough there to pull off the win. Yeah, I really do feel like he was able to seal it.
All right.
Marco's in a wind tunnel all of a sudden.
No kidding.
I know.
What's up, man?
Let's see how. Phonom is going to be taking the dub on that one. Bo dropped 2 tires in touch and go 2.
Ion, you mean?
Or Ion, sorry. I was reading his name. That's why.
Yep, Phonom's the next pair. You're all set. So Ion coming away with the win, and Brian, you were exactly right on the call there.
Yes, sir. I catch them every now and then.
All right, well, Phonom and Mason are coming up next.
Yeah, so we are got Mason in the chase, Phonom in the lead, waiting on Phonom to get in to the lobby here.
In other news, the aforementioned problem has been taken care of, and also I now will be able to see things as a replay. So there's that. That problem was also taken care of on the other stream as well. So. All right, so here we go. Phonom pulling in. These guys flash their lights, say they are ready to rock here. The cone car gives them the go-ahead. Phonom is out of here on this lead over Mason, and these guys are, oh, look at this, man, matching the angle perfectly. They're like twins here, side by side, coming into inside 1, inside 2, about as perfect as you can. So close on the transition. Little contact, but it didn't seem to affect either car here. And then putting down the speed, heading into the outside touch and goes, but they miss. Touch and go 2 and 3. Couldn't speak there, man. Getting super close to that green wall as every driver has been here. These guys are locking that wall down. Tire drops, maybe a double tire there from the chase on that inside zone there, but now putting the power down. And I tell you what, Mason did not come off of Phonom for that entire run. Was within a foot of that car from start to finish.
I swear, man, these kaiju drivers have magnets in their cars. Like, they have figured out a way to just program magnets into their cars. It is insane.
All right, on the flip side.
We got lights. They are re-racked and restacked. Mason in the lead, Phonom in the chase, coming up through initiation. Mason throws that toaster right up against the wall. Phonom glued to his door through outside 1, coming into inside 1. Very, very nicely done going through there. Coming through the first inside touch and go, coming through up to inside 2 and 3, or 3 and 4 really. Out under the bridge to outside touch and go 1. Transition out to outside touch and go 2 and 3. Good job all the way out to that outside touch and go. Up against the green wall, about as close as you could ever get. Transition down the little mini hill. Slight tire drop by Mason.
So close.
coming up to the last outside zone, and boy, he is just glued to Mason's door. Cross the line. I have not seen a closer set of runs.
Yeah.
Tonight at all. Like
I will say though, that lead from Mason there, that could do it. Because those 2 runs were insane, but I mean Mason's lead right there was unreal. It was filled every zone. But,
that was nutty.
Yeah, Phonom was glued. They were both runs. The chase cars were glued in. That was so sick to watch.
Yeah, that was just too good.
I was just watching back over that. I had to look back at that one again now that I have the actual stream up on YouTube. I could click back into it. So that was man. These guys are wicked good. Yeah, the judges are gonna have. Yeah, they're gonna have to dig.
I don't want to be a judge. I don't want to be a judge.
Not at all. Not at all.
No, thank you. We'll stick to the sidelines for this one.
Spicy sweet chili Doritos are the best.
Random?
Spicy sweet chili Doritos.
Those are really good, by the way.
Bag.
They are. I've had them. They're good. I'm not a big Doritos guy in general, so like flavored chips because I don't know what it is, but like I like simple stuff, so I just want like chips with salt or like barbecue chips, like just barbecue, not lots of flavor. But like so Doritos, I generally just go for like the nacho cheese, just like the regular red bag OG Doritos.
You're so basic.
Right? I don't know. I'm weird. But man, I had some of those one time, and it was like one of those deals where there was a bag there. I don't even remember why, because I don't even think we bought them. I think somebody brought them to our house and left them after we had been like hanging out. And I was like super hungry, but I didn't want to make a meal. And I was like, oh, I'm not a huge fan of Doritos, but I was like, I'll suffer through. It'll be fine. Holy crap, are they good?
Yeah.
Like the flavor is a perfect, like the name is a perfect description for that flavor. That is exactly what they taste like.
Yeah, my favorite is these and any salt and vinegar chips are very good.
I'm trying to think. I am I'm just a pretty big fan of just like the regular nacho cheese Doritos. I would probably venture to say that that's my favorite as far as like chips go. Trying to think of if there's anything else out there. I'm a dip guy though. I like you know, like tortilla chips and dipping them in stuff though. See, that's my sweet spot right there.
That's
See,
definitely,
now,
definitely a favorite.
so here's one for you that I'm pretty sure you might have never tried, but you're plain just nacho cheese Doritos, right?
Okay.
Cover them bitches in Valentina. Like, you just take a bowl of Valentina. It's a Mexican hot sauce.
Oh. Ooh.
So you take the bowl.
Shit.
You just take the bag and dump it in a bowl, and then just take the Valentina and just pour it.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay.
It is so good.
I'm on that. I'll stop at the grocery store tomorrow.
Yeah, it is so good.
Narco.
Mason's going to be taking the dub there, and both chases were very close, but on Trixie's lead on interclip 1 and interclip 4 dropped some tires, and he missed touch and go 2 and touch and go 3.
Yeah, we did see that one for sure. All right, well, there you go. So Mason coming through with the win. Close runs there. Phonom throwing it down. Mason coming through. Now that I have the chat up, I see everybody talking about Doritos now. Jess says, check out the Chili Verde Dorito. I think that's how you pronounce that.
That's Miss Powder.
Oh, that's Mr. Oh, see, I don't know Miss Powder's real name. I just know Miss Powder. Hell yeah, okay. I'll have to. Well, we are headed over to my parents' house tomorrow. We're gonna watch the NASCAR. They're like the, what do they call it? The Clash or whatever. Their pre-race race that they do. But we're gonna go over there and have some pizza and stuff like that. So I think we'll stop at the grocery store, grab some chips and stuff like that to take with us. So I think I'm gonna be taking notes on all these things y'all are talking. What was that hot sauce again?
Valentina.
Valentina, you got it. And nobody else likes hot sauce. Like, well, my mom, dad, and Charlie are not fans on hot sauce, so they will be all mine.
Love hot sauce.
Oh yeah. I'll eat the murders. Like whatever restaurant I go to, if they're like, oh, this is the hottest hot sauce, it'll kill you. I'm like, bring it here. Bring it here. You ain't, come on. Y'all have Buffalo Wild Wings down there in North Kakalaki?
Oh yeah.
You get them blazing wings.
I'm not a huge fan of Buffalo Wild Wings in general.
I know a bunch of people like that aren't.
And it used to be way this before they turned into garbage, but like I would actually go with my dad to Hooters for the wings. Like I don't.
Oh no, you're right.
I don't
Hooters
like
wings used to be like insane.
Hooters wings
Killer.
are the best.
Like I like that breaded style wing, and you can't really find them anywhere else.
Not the way that they did them.
No.
And it's been a whole, and it sucks too because them and B-Dubs both have just dropped off in quality so bad. I feel like they've grown
drastically
beyond what they could, they could maintain.
Oh,
so they started having to use really crappy like food distributors and stuff like that.
Now,
whereas before, man, because Hooters like 10 years ago, even and I can't even imagine like 20 years ago when there were only a few locations, bro. I can't imagine those wings.
Yeah, they were amazing. But all right.
All right, well, we're talking about these wings. I can talk about wings all day. We got Killy and P-Dub over here. You know Killy's going to bring the angle, but P-Dub is going to be on the door for the chase, and that he is not letting up on it right here. These guys make it through inside 1, 2. They are headed into 3. It's looking good here. Headed into 4. Matching the angle is P-Dub. Now is Killy going to be able to run away from him here under the bridge? Touch and go 1, touch and go 2. A little drop there from Killy on 3, getting up on the banking a little bit. But they head in wicked close to the wall. You see the sparks. Quick transition. P-Dub right there on him. Killy might have straightened out a little bit there.
That's what it looks like.
And P-Dub, he ran away from P-Dub, and P-Dub says, no, sir, drives right back up to the door. But Killy with great angle on that final outside zone.
Very, very nice recovery.
after tapping the wall. Oh, Lord. Need me another cough drop. Good gracious.
Need to take a break for a second?
I think so. My throat is on fire right now.
I got you, bud.
I am sorry, dude.
No, do not be sorry, man. It's all good. Well, we are going to be on the flip side here. As they get lined up, straightened out, P-Dub is going to be on the lead. So let's see what Killy's chase is looking like here. As they launch off the line here. Kick into this first outside zone. And Killy all the way up to the front wheel, staying on the door of P-Dub here. But I don't think P-Dub will let that pressure get to him. Gonna be close on the transition there, just scraping across the bumper, driving all the way back up. Killy slamming to the side of that door as they make it through inside 3 and 4. Outside touch and go. 1 looking good, 2 and 3 good. As they come around to this green wall here. See the vote at the top of your screen. I think somebody's game may have crashed or something like that, so trying to get that car out of the server. Meanwhile, PWX rocking so much angle on this final outside zone here. I'm telling you, under all of that pressure from Killy, that's some of the most chase pressure we've seen all night long. There you go. Mason's car had gotten stuck in the server there.
Oh, boy.
But, man, that was some serious chase pressure from Killy there.
That's one thing I will say. Killy is really good at finding speed wherever he can.
You know what Doritos I miss the most?
What's that?
There for a hot second, they had late night cheeseburger and late night taco Doritos, and they tasted exactly like cheeseburgers and tacos, and they were so good.
What in the world?
It was so
That
good.
sounds like it would be awesome.
It was like
It
had to have been like 2007 or 8, maybe 6, like long time ago.
That was my college days.
I never even got on the Dorito train here until like, I don't know, probably 5 or 6 years ago anyway. So I feel like I've missed out on all of the OG flavors. I feel that way about a lot of Mountain Dew flavors.
Yes, there's one in particular that I'm so sad that it's gone. It's not Voltage, the Blackout. Mountain Dew Blackout was probably the best. The like dark purple one.
Yeah, I remember that one day. Because Voltage is solid. Voltage is one of my favorites.
Yeah,
I'm glad they kept that one around after it first came out.
Yeah.
But my favorite ever, Blackout that one was pretty solid. 'Cause
Yeah.
that was like the grape, right?
Yeah, there was like grape, like pomegranate or something. They had it as like a Slurpee at 7-Elevens all over the place.
Yep.
It was, oh man, it was so good.
But my favorite ever, and I knew when they did it that it was gonna, like, as soon as I tasted it, I was like, they're not gonna redo this one. I was like, it's almost too, like, it was too good to be true. I was drinking it, I was like, they're not gonna keep this one, and it's gonna kill me. I cannot tell you how much of this I bought. I walked out of Food Lion one time with 6 12-packs of it because they had them, and I was like, eventually they're gonna stop selling these. So I don't know how many of that stuff I drank this past. Was it this past summer or the year before? I think it was the year before. But it was Baja Punch. So it was Baja Blast, but like a different. They did it different.
Yeah, I think I remember that.
Single greatest thing I've ever drank in my life. I don't know what it was, but you know how sometimes just like a certain flavor of something is exactly what your taste bud wants? It was that drink. Best soda I've ever had in my life.
That was seriously a blackout for me. Like, I swear to God, I probably gained like 25 pounds in the year that it was out just from stopping.
It was
at, like,
just Mountain Dew.
Speedway and 7-Eleven in the morning. Like, I replaced my coffee with it. Like, I drank it all day, every day, nonstop. It was so good. And then they got rid of it. Like, cut pop out.
You got. I mean, you got to. I probably should. I have one of those. What's the word for it? My body can just power through anything I put in it. That it is going to come back to haunt me one day. I don't know when. I mean, I'm drinking a water bottle now because I'm, talking for 6-8 hours straight. So I try to keep water around or whatever. But like during the day, not gonna lie, I might drink coffee when I wake up, but it's just soda. Like that's just what I drink, and I don't know how. Like it doesn't do anything to me. I'm not in, I don't go to the gym or anything like that, so I'm not like, I wouldn't say I'm in shape, but I'm not, I'm the same weight I've been since high school. I'm the exact same size. And I can eat the most terrible food, drink the most, horrible soft drinks, whatever, like all that stuff. And like one day, man, I feel like I'm just going to like either just die or just inflate like a balloon. One or the other is going to happen to me at some point.
Yeah, I was a bigger boy in high school. Ended up losing a bunch of weight. I would just fluctuate up and down like 15, 20 pounds-ish.
Because when I was like doing my wrestling stuff real heavy, I got up to 165, probably on muscle. Like I bulked up to 165. But I mean, I've been between 150 and 155, depending on what scale I step on, since 10th grade in high school. Except for those few years where I was wrestling, so I got a little bit bigger. But then after like I stopped doing all that and whatever, and right back down to where I was and stayed there. It's weird as hell.
I've been at 165 for like, I don't remember how long. And before that, I was stuck at like 130, 140 for probably well over a decade.
Damn.
I haven't seen 130 since like 6th grade. Shit, I was like 280, almost 290 in high school. And then dropped it all the way down to like 180. And I've been coasting on like 200 for probably the past 10 years.
Damn.
I think I'm trying.
You're
to
also
like,
tall as hell.
I'm 6 foot, almost exactly.
Well, I mean, not that much. I'm 5'10", 5'11".
There's a lot of times I wish I was bigger. Like I'm trying to carry something or whatever, and like I feel like I would have the strength for it or whatever, but it's just like I just don't have the mass for it. Like the physics aren't right, And it's like, man, if I had a little bit.
Yeah, I'm definitely glad I'm not a beam pole. That's for sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty lucky as far as like strength goes for like carrying things, because like I'm obviously no muscle man over here or whatever, but I guess my skeleton is built just right, so like as long as I angle things properly, I can pick up some pretty heavy stuff. But yeah, it would be nice sometimes to have a little bit more. I'd have to call my friends for help a lot less when you're like moving furniture or something.
Yeah. See, I did
handle it.
When I was 18, 19 years old, I did furniture delivery for a living.
Oh, so you're like in that mode of carrying
At-
probably way too big of stuff by yourself that you should.
At 140 pounds, delivering like 300-pound dresser drawers up to the 3rd floor of a beach house type deal.
Good grief.
I will say I never want to do that shit ever again.
Yeah, I'd imagine that job, unless it's paying like ridiculously good, I imagine that
did
is
not.
fun.
It did not.
Yeah,
that's how
you
it
gotta
was,
get up out of there.
I did a automotive machine shop production. It was hot as hell with 100-pound axle carriers being hoisted up into not even hoisted. You're the hoist. Hoisting them yourself into the machine all day, blistering heat. It sucked. Man, it was great for weight loss, but it sucked. That labor hand stuff is for the birds.
Yeah, I've always been the programmer kid, so I was very lucky to be able to get jobs in that.
Now I'm
pretty
lucky
early.
that I got a good company and a good group of people that I can do programming and stuff for the CNC, and I don't have to lift heavy shit.
Oh, there you go. Narco, what you got, bud?
Hey, PW is going to be taking the dub on that one, and that's just because he was making a lot less errors overall. He had a lot cleaner.
All right, there you go. P-Dub with the clean runs coming away with the win there. Great stuff from both of these guys. Killy throwing it down, but we are down to our final pairing of our round of 8 here. It's going to be Reflex and Extendo. So moving into the semifinals, we're going to have Ion versus Mason. Can't wait to see that one. And then PWX versus the winner of these two right here. It is the two Miatas facing off. I can't wait to see this one.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one. Miata versus Miata. Ooh, wait.
They are both, I mean, for how light and small they are, man, they carry the power. That is for sure. Smack my microphone in the middle of talking. I'm so sorry. Go to scratch my face and just knock the thing off to the side.
Sometimes it just be like that.
Yeah. That's one of the things, man, you think about, because doing this commentary stuff, and of course with all of my streams and different stuff that I've got going on, you start to gain an appreciation. Like when you watch the NFL or NASCAR race or any professional sports league, the NHL, anything, especially if you've done any commentary stuff, you start to really pay attention to what other commentators and things and how they do. And I want y'all to think back. When's the last time you watched an NFL game or a hockey game or a race or anything like that, and you heard a commentator sneeze or cough or accidentally hit their microphone or anything like that? Like, the level of professionalism of those guys is so far above their ability to just talk. Is they, are so on top of their microphone and when they need to mute themselves or anything like that, and you never hear anything you're not supposed to hear, or it's very, very rare that you do. And it's so, like, you don't think about all the little details that go into a profession until you start to kind of dabble in it yourself. And when you see the big guys do it, you're like, good grief, no wonder they're up in that spot. They deserve it. Sometimes, not all the time, but most of the time.
Yeah.
And I guess the flip side of that too is sometimes when you get into something, either as a hobby or whatever it may be, so like for me, for example, doing some of this commentary stuff, you also sometimes hear people in a professional environment or whatever, and you think, how the hell did they get that job?
Oh yeah, I have thought that a lot of times with just certain thing, like different what's the word I'm looking for? Different like sporting events and such. Oh, yeah. Sounds like we got lights and stuff.
All right, we have got the lights here. These guys are off. Reflex going to be on the lead first time around here, this Miata versus Miata battle. And these guys are, I mean, locked in side by side. It's like those cars are frozen in time, sliding sideways. Perfectly matching the angle. A little far out there, but they did get back into the zone, it looked like. They're just a different approach to it here. Touch and goes. Hitting the outside 1, 2, and 3. Hitting into outside zone 2. So close there. Reflex starting to move away from Taco here. Doing a great job. I don't know. There might have been a tire drop there on that inside. That final inside clip, but these two filling out. Look at how close Taco is on the wall. Both of these guys, but the gap that was put on there by Reflex, man. That thing can move.
Hey, Reflex, you might want to check his religion before you gaptize him, okay?
Just double check.
Holy
first, just
crap.
make sure.
That was just uncalled for.
I'm telling you, man, he ran away with him off that last turn. All right, well, they're headed back around here. Well, we'll see if Taco can deliver on the flip side here.
Irresponsible abuse of power.
Definitely running a similar line here through insides 3 and 4. Hits that outside touch and go there. Little shallow touch and go 2. Definitely filled out touch and go 3, though. Heading into outside 2 here by the green wall there. Fills that out smoothly. Does not tire drop on the inside or outside there. That'll be a bonus to him here. But now can they run away? I don't think so. Reflex on the door all the way around the final outside zone.
No. Just no. Like, there's having power and knowing when to use it, and then there's whatever the fuck we just saw there.
Right? I mean, good grief for Reflex there.
Just drove out of Taco's life. Gone. Like, there was just... I'm at a loss for word. That was so bad.
Yeah, that was the last half of that first lead run there from Reflex was just nasty.
Just, God, that was obscene.
And Taco hadn't done a thing wrong. Great runs from him, and that's how crazy Reflex's lead was.
Like, Taco did not miss a single zone, didn't drop any tires, didn't tap the wall, didn't have to correct his angle or angle check himself or any of that. He just got ran away from.
But
it was
the
like,
only thing, though, you mentioned that Extendo Taco's run there was perfect. Now, even though the gap and everything was badass, are the judges going to look at that, or are they going to see those tire drops and just measure the lines up lead to lead?
Or the fact that Reflex missed, like, he shot way wide on inside 2 and 3.
And
yes.
Damn near straightened on 4.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's going to be, I mean, as much of a crazy, awesome, runaway lead that it was, but from the technical judging standpoint, there's a lot more to look at there than on Taco's run.
No, absolutely. I 100% agree. I 100% agree that it may have been cool to watch. And yes, it may have gotten me a little flabbergasted and whatnot.
Oh, yeah.
But
me too.
But it doesn't take away from the fact that Taco all around just had a better run and cleaner lead run. If we're going chase for chase, yeah, okay. Reflex had a better chase just due to proximity and the fact that he was able to hold closer to Taco, but that's mainly for the fact that Taco was holding more angle and filling all the zones better than Reflex did. No, I agree, Chevy. He straightened before the bridge.
Yeah.
Coming out of that inside zone. And realistically, I think it was like right at the end of that inside zone when he started to straighten out.
boy. All right. Well, like we said, the winner of this pairing is going to be facing off against P-Dub here. Like we said earlier, that precision driving on point from him tonight. And then Ion is going to be facing off against Mason. And it's going to be Angle City up there.
Yeah, Mason has been on fire tonight. Couple mistakes from him, though.
Yeah, definitely a handful here and there, so we'll see if he can gather it together here. But no matter what happens here, we are looking at obviously a crazy semifinal, but the entire fight for the podium is going to be top-notch.
Yes, it is.
Here's Narco.
All right, fellas, I've got Extendo taking the dub on this one, and that is going to be due to reflex straightening on the inside clips 3 to 4.
There it is. Came down to that. We saw it. We did point it out, and we were right there. The judge is looking at the same stuff that we were. But other than that, I mean, like we said, not to take away from Reflex's run at all, because that was awesome. But as far as the technicality of the course goes and what we're here to do today, Extendo will be facing off against P-Dub. But before we get there, it is going to be Ion and Mason right here. This is going to be, these guys will get after it right here.
Poster box versus a rally car.
In a drift event.
Yeah, right? God.
You all right, bud?
Yeah, I'm getting there. I can tell this is a sinus infection working its way on because no fever, nothing really, just throat and nasal crap.
Yeah, hate that, man.
It sucks, but it happens anytime. For me, it happens every time the weather flip-flops and shit.
Yeah. All the pressure change and the humidity changes and temperature change. It's just so much at one time. Your body's like, what the hell is going on? All right, well, as we await for these drivers to launch out of here, like I said, we have got a banger of a final coming your way no matter what happens, and of course the third place pairing. But either way, these final four we have here deserve to be in this spot. The best drivers of the day for sure, I think. Ion and Mason on your screen right now, and waiting in the wings is PWX and Extendo. Old Extendo Taco. We were talking about food again. Well, we'll crush some food after we're done here this evening. Y'all were talking about them Doritos earlier, boy. I'm going to get them at the store tomorrow before I go watch the race. I am ready to rock, man.
Bro, I got... My girlfriend's got some Funyuns here at the house, and I think I'm about to snag that bag and see if she's got some hot sauce to dip in.
Oh, there it is.
Funyuns and hot sauce is a good combination, too, by the way.
Oh, that one I have had that. That is solid.
Yeah, that'll really
yes.
that itchy throat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's kind of right. That might not be the best.
Probably not, but at the same point, by the time we're done with all this, I don't care.
That's true too. Well, while we're waiting, I gotta tell you all a weird one that I did the other day, because this was one of those, like, we hadn't been to the grocery store, but like we had planned we were gonna go like the next day, so it's like Friday night, and I knew we were gonna go on Saturday. So I was like scrounging around the house for food. So we had some like tortilla chips, right? And we ate all the dips, so there was just like the bottom of the tortilla chip bag. And I don't know where this idea came from. I made a Hot Pocket, heated it up, you know, as normal, and I put it in a bowl, and I got a spoon, and I smushed up the Hot Pocket, and I used it as dip for the chips.
What the fuck?
It was freaking delicious, dude.
What?
I am not gonna lie to you. It was ridiculously delicious. It was like the Meat Lovers Pizza Hot Pocket or whatever. So it has like sausage and pepperoni with like the marinara sauce and all.
What?
Bro.
And I can say this because I live in one, but what in the white trash trailer park?
It actually sounds really good.
I know. I felt dirty making it. I was like, this is ridiculous. But I took that first bite. I was like, well, I'm glad I did it. Damn. We'll get back to that. Ion and Mason here. Semi-final run number 1 here coming at you. And these cars, they've got the same style. They look alike. They drive alike. These guys getting after it here look like absolute twins, matching each other's angle perfectly. So close on the transitions. Maybe a little shallow on outside 2, but definitely doing a great job outside touch and go 3, making it to outside zone 2, looking good there. Maybe a tire drop on that inside and outside touch and go, headed towards the end of the course here. But I mean, look at this, perfectly matching. It's like they're sitting still on your screen.
It does.
All the way through that final outside
Looks like
zone.
the map is moving and they're sitting still. Like they parked up, but the map is moving.
That's exactly what that looked like. Kind of trippy looking, I'm sure.
Yeah, that is trippy. I'm trying to go back and watch the replay. I want to see, because I thought I saw something, but I don't want to say it if it was wrong. But it looked like he might have... No, he didn't. Never mind. That was just the angle of the drone compared to where his car was going.
Ah, got it. All right, on the flip side, we've got Mason on the lead this time, and I expect to see more of the same here. And unless there's some type of major mistake, it's going to be an interesting one for the judges here. Definitely a different way of making that transition there into inside 3 and 4 on the chase here. Ion sticking right there behind Mason. Mason filling out touch and goes 1, 2, and 3. About as far as you can go on touch and go 3 there. Outside zone 2 looking good. Not dropping a tire there on the inside or outside. Touch and goes on the way into this final turn. Let's see if we get our little trippy map set up again here. Kind of looks like, oh, contact with the wall though.
Big
bounces
contact.
off of it. Yeah, and that was not caused by that chase car because we could see
no.
clear as day they were not touching by any means.
That's unfortunate.
Definitely, because I think they would have had that run in the bag until that slight little touch, and now
Mason could have come away. Yeah, Mason could have come away with a win off of that, just based off of that lead alone. But unfortunately for him, I do believe that that is going to disqualify his lead run for the simple fact that when he hit it, it straightened him out and he had to reinitiate that drift. It happened very quickly, so to where you almost miss it, but he definitely had to reinitiate the drift.
Definitely going to be a lot to be looked over here. This line is so difficult, I feel like, on the judges as well. It's the longest line of the season, I believe, as far as the physical track distance goes. And just so many different zones and areas that need to be looked at. I mean, 3 different decel zones on this course. There's so much for the judges to look through.
That's the most decel zones we've had on any track, I think, besides the one round we ran at Tommy Road, where it was uphill, not downhill. We ran it uphill. Hey, Narco.
Hey. Ion's going to be taking the dub on that one, and that's due to, Mason getting into that wall.
Oh, yep. So close, but it comes down to that final little bit of contact. One tiny mistake there. So Mason will be good for the 3rd place pairing here. And we'll see if they can take that final podium position. But Ion going to be moving to the finals to face off against one of these 2 drivers, either PWX or Extendo Taco. Rocking that Miata P-Dub in the S15 here. And this is going to be an interesting one here because both of these are very, very high precision drivers here. So I am interested to see where they place these cars, and how they fill these zones out. As we await the lights. I just want to let y'all know, not only did he message in the stream chat, he also sent me a message. Damien says, "You are strange."
Yeah.
Talking
Yeah, he
about
did.
the hot pockets. Oh boy. Damien's my buddy. Of course, one of our regular slide style drivers as well as an S.O.G DC driver, along with who you see leading on your screen right now, PWX. So I'm trying not to play the favoritism card, but I'm a little hyped for my boy to make it this far in the event. So we're going to see what he does on the lead here, filling out these first few zones nicely. Oh, he got a little bit of angle there, slowed up, but I don't think that contact there really affected either driver. Getting so much angle here out of that S15. You see the lights come on from the chase car there, Extendo with but they were on for a while. For a
Little apology light.
A period of time, huh?
Little apology light. Oh
Just
my
a
God.
little, oh, a little more contact there. As they make their way to, I had to make the pun,
Wow.
sorry. As they make their way around this final outside. So, I mean, great runs either way. I guess there was contact maybe in the under the bridge as well, because that's the lights came on after that.
I think the lights were for the contact coming out of inside zone 4.
Out of 2 into 3 there.
Yeah, the last 2 right before the outside touch and go.
Got you.
We got lights. Oh, let's give this a try again. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Coming into initiation, solid initiation by Extendo.
Oof.
Whoa! I don't know if that's gonna be
well, both drivers just kind of. Well, P-Dub's still doing his thing here. Are we going to come back to the line?
P-Dub is gonna finish. I think P-Dub's gonna finish out his run here.
Yeah, finish out the run. I don't think.
I don't understand how.
Why Extendo didn't continue going there, or maybe
Yeah,
they were. That's why I suspect there was a lag there. I think after the contact, I think they.
I can honestly say I don't think that was lag related.
Oh,
I don't
think
know
it was either.
I don't know if grabbing the wall was initiated due to the contact beforehand that came from PW getting into his door.
That's kind of what my thought was there. Let me. Well, here I'm gonna slide the stream back, watching it.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
I can see.
That was a double tap from PW, but I think he got angle checked.
Well, they're lined back up again here. I'm watching it now.
Yeah, I'm not so sure, because realistically, even if PW hadn't him like that, his trajectory was going into the wall.
I agree with that. However, it doesn't change that P-Dub did hit him.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
So it's like unfortunate that he happened to hit him right before he was going to hit the wall on his own anyway, because that now does make it his problem kind of deal. But I think you're right, though. But then again, they both came over and lined right back up, so I wonder if they're not...
I'm wondering. Yeah, somebody's having a discussion somewhere about this.
Well, what if the lag wasn't in that moment, but it was on initiation? Because the initiation for that run was weird. For both of them.
Yeah.
So maybe that's what they're asking about?
I'm going back and watching the initiation again. I don't know if it's coming through, but my voice in my head sounds weird.
That's a deal.
Yeah, actually, I don't know if there was any lag during the initiation, too. I don't think so. Yeah, I think Homeboy PW got angle checked. He threw way more angle at it. Extendo threw more angle at it where it looked like he was trying to kind of slow down the car by using the angle.
Yeah.
Because he felt like he might have been going too fast or something, and kind of choked him up on how PW
I mean, these
was.
guys are still waiting, so the judges are definitely looking at this. I guess there's not a discussion of making the run again, but it's weird that they're, because usually the drivers, you know, just kind of traditionally head over and go park by the judges, kind of hang out type of thing, and they're both on the starting line.
I'm rather confused as well. I'm not really so sure what happened here. I would have to say that if I was making this call, I would have to put that ding against PW just for the fact that he did hit him.
Yeah, like we said. I think that Taco was headed towards that, like the way that the trajectory of the car was. I think that was going to happen anyway, but it just so happens that P-Dub tagged him right before that.
Unless they hold that angle check against Taco.
They very well could, and I mean,
yeah.
did he?
I mean, that went from
any brake in it. I don't know.
I don't know if there was any brakes or not. With that giant wing he's got, you can't see the taillights really good on that car. But yet not, dude, that was so odd. The problem being is that the Discord name and the bottom of the overlay kind of cover up part of that part of the track where the back end of the cars were. I am just trying to watch this and see. I'm watching it over and over and over again.
Yeah, I'm just sending mine back one more time, taking a look at it here.
Smooth initiation. Yeah, PW was in the process of trying to match the same angle, but Taco went to that extreme angle so fast. Like there was a gap there, and then all of a sudden, like it's like his car slowed up really quickly, and then PW just closed a little bit of the half a car gap and just tapped him while trying to match angle. Yeah, I think I'm only a little bit confused by this one.
I was in the wrong spot on the video. So now that I've got it, so they're getting ready to start it here. All right, so they come off the line. That's just such an accordion of events going on all at one time right there.
It might have actually already tapped the wall before.
Because we can't see it, yeah.
Yeah.
Because his car slowed down.
By a lot.
Taco's car slowed, yeah, like a good amount. But see, we don't know because he got so much angle. I don't know if it's from the angle. Here's Narco.
So, sorry, guys.
We
got the verdict on that last one. It's going to be Taco's taking the dub on that one because the chase caused lead to crash.
Wow. Okay.
All right.
I mean, I'm not.
They have more angles of it than we do too, which is nice.
Yeah,
Hopefully one day we'll be able to incorporate that into the stream. How cool would that be?
That would be cool.
Me. I just want to say I love you guys.
We love you too, buddy. But yeah, so they definitely have. Not only are they watching our views, but they are grabbing clips of the runs from the various judges' viewpoints as well. So they have lots more angles to view that than we did, and hopefully one of those angles, like you said, included maybe seeing any brake lights or anything due to the wings here.
I know Wild is grabbing clips of all this and screenshots and all that. I think after all of this whole thing is all said and done, I'm just gonna ask him to show me just because I'm curious. I don't have a good enough view to see what was actually going on from our POV, so I'm just curious because I want to see where we might have missed where that was just PW's doing. You know what I mean? far be it for me to.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really have
Yeah.
like I said earlier, P-Dub's one of my guys, but I mean, if somebody screws up, they screw up. So I'm not really sweating it, but I'm kind of like curious as to either direction. I'm the same way. I'd like to have more views on it.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Protesting it.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, yeah, I would say it's fair at this point if P-Dub has any input that he would like to give.
I'm sure they'll post the clips and pictures.
Well, and that was the situation with that run earlier. I forget who it was, but there was a protest called. I think it was the one that Narco had said he had accidentally, like, when he gave the information, he didn't specify whether it was the lead or chase run. So like they were looking at the wrong run the entire time, but the driver had recorded his own run. So not only was he saying, "Hey, I'd like for the judges to look at it again," but he was like, I also have the clip from my driving camera view. This is what I saw. Maybe if there was a difference in the server. Well, hold on. Well, these guys are lined up and running again here. I'm not crazy, right?
It's the third place run, I think.
Oh, is that what this is?
Yes.
Oh, that's right, because Extendo has the white. Sorry, I saw the black room. I was like, wait. Well, all right, here we go. Third place run. Gonna be Mason here and P-Dub throwing it down. P-Dub says, I want to at least get that podium then, damn it. And he's in there. He is all up on the door here. Close on the transitions here, but you see Mason is absolutely filling out every one of these zones on the lead here. Doing a great job. Even get a little bit of gap there with P-Dub. Oh, there, same spot. Same spot on the wall that bit him earlier. Just got him again.
Man.
And after that, especially after the judges called that on the earlier run, now all P-Dub has to do is just get a solid, clean lead. And that should take it home, but easier said than done for sure.
Okay, so PW in the lead, Mason in the chase. PW does really good, as he has all night, of filling out that outside zone 1. Mason is just glued to his door. Good grief. Coming around the inside 3 and 4. Wow.
Pressure.
No kidding. Not only that, but PW just filling out these zones like it's nobody's business. All the way out the outside touch and go 3 to the big green wall, fills that zone. Start to finish. Makes the transition down the little mini hill. Coming up to our last outside zone, all the way up against the wall. Little slight tap for Mason, but it doesn't matter. Mess him up any. Able to hold it. Good grief.
That was the lead he needed there. I think that'll do it. And I tell you one thing, man, after making contact with the wall, with Mason making that contact with the wall, he knew he had to force the issue and put the pressure on and try to get P-Dub to make a mistake for him to have a chance here.
And P-W wasn't having any of it.
He wasn't at all.
He was not having any of it.
P-Dub mentioning over in the chat here that he was going for the protest on his run, and it was not seen. That's why he was still sitting at the start line. He wasn't waiting for that podium run.
Wow.
He was waiting for the protest, and next thing he knows, he had a car pull up alongside him.
Yeah, that stinks because that's.
But yeah, I wonder. I mean, if obviously, you know, we don't know because we weren't there, but
Oh man.
especially if we make it in towards the end of the event, we of course do allow run protests and drivers to be a part of the discussion with the judges when it comes down to these final runs once we make it to the merge and the final 16. So, but the point of contact, because obviously you can't just have the drivers talking to the judges. That's not how it works. You know, they're two very separate. It would be like the boxers can't talk to the judges in a boxing match. It's the exact same thing. So the point of contact there, you know, in a boxing match, it maybe be with the referee, you know, so we'll, for our events, it's the cone car there.
Now,
so the cone car being the point of contact before any discussion further goes on.
I will say I did get some clarification from Wild, because, you know, the man's on it like that.
Oh,
It really just, it came down to the fact that with the two leads there, like when right up until the contact, he wasn't mimicking the line, which is what caused him to surge into the lead.
Well,
which, I mean, that's
either way.
From our POV, it was kind of hard to, I mean, we saw that they weren't mimicking, but it was really hard to tell what exactly was going on due to our limited POV.
Well, right after the initiation, going, you know, right at the entry to the turn as well. I mean, that's he hadn't had time to really settle in yet, I guess.
Yeah, no, not at
all.
all.
So maybe that would be maybe that's the protest there. Maybe he's saying, I understand what you mean, but like, I didn't have time yet.
Yeah.
So
no, it's
weird to me though, because it's always me and Powder when we're doing our thing here, we're always saying, always finish your run. And that was kind of my question, is that why I initially said it may have been a lag thing, because the end of the
Extendo just kind of pulled off, which is just odd to me.
Especially because he didn't lose the lead position. It kind of just bumped his car to the side a little bit, and then they both could have just kept going. And then the judges would, of course, looked at it and probably had the same conclusion. But I thought it was, you know, kind of odd to not finish the run out. Because I know that I've been told before that the judges look at that as well. So definitely a lot of weirdness going on with that one all in one place. But like we said, the judges having the advantage of multiple angles and multiple replays now, which is super, super awesome. So they have a lot more information than we do here. We've only got our one angle. That's all we've got.
Right.
And we are on to the next one. Narco here to tell us who's going to be the third place driver.
All right, the third place driver is going to be PW. And unfortunately, that's because Mason got into that wall there.
That wall contact. That wall loves him right over there on that corner.
It does seem like it.
But there you have it. Third place. PWX right here. Season 3, round 10. First person on the podium. And that brings us down to our finals, which is going to be Ion and Taco right here. Our boy Extendo Taco. Love that name.
Congrats
Taco
to PW.
Extendo.
Congratulations to PW for his first podium finish in an S.O.G competition.
Hey, there it is.
Good job, buddy.
Yes, sir. Like I said, no bias, but that's one of my guys. Love to see it, man. PW, you are the man, bro. He was the #1 qualifier from last Friday's slide style comp.
Oh, wow.
Well, so my man's moving up in the drift world.
Nice. Hopefully I'll see him.
And these guys for the finals getting after it right here. Ion and Extendo right here. The Taco Man is in the chase position, and these guys are making it through these inside zones here, making quick work of them there. Ion a little bit to the outside on inside zone 3 there as they make these outside touch and go points. 1, 2, and 3 looking good, carrying a lot of momentum into this green wall. It's going to be close. Look at that razor thin margin, making it into the green wall for outside 2. Last couple of touch and goes look good, so they make their way to this final outside wall. And you could see Taco there trying to drive up. He's matching the angle. Can he match the speed? But look at him on that outside wall in the chase position.
Wow. Wow. That was a solid run. And not only that, but to be able to grab that wall like that and not get your run disrupted is...
Yeah, not get grabbed by it.
Very, very well done. All right, coming up to initiation all the way through outside zone 1. Would like to see him a little deeper, but it wasn't bad. He was able to fill the zone all the way. Coming through inside zone 1. Light correction there by Taco. Coming up to outside zone 3 and 4. Very well done. Coming up under the bridge for the outside touch and go 1. Outside touch and go 2 and 3. It was a little shallow on 2, I will say. Coming up to the green wall, nicely placed up against the wall. Through the decel zone, down the little hill. Coming out to our last outside zone, up against that wall. Will the wall monster reach out and grab him? I don't believe so.
Oh, it was close.
Man, Extendo is able to get right up on his door. If it comes
Ion was
down
in there, man, that was awesome.
If it comes down to anything, I believe that the minor correction by Taco during his lead run coming out of inner clip 2 going into 3 and 4.
Yes.
The little correction he made there, plus the fact that Ion's proximity was better, Ion might have done what he needs to do to pull off the win.
Yeah, from my vantage point looking at things, I feel like the Taco had the more, I guess you say, spectacular run as far as his lead goes, but there were those minor mistakes throughout that kind of stick out to you. But when you watch Ion's chase on that final run, it was just maybe not the craziest thing, but it was smooth, perfect, and no mistakes all the way throughout. So I think you're right. I think it can come down to some very minor differences here in determining who the winner is of the final open round of Season 3.
What a season it has been. And it has been a learning experience all the way through. I can say that because from what I heard, because I missed. Well, yeah. But from what I've heard is that this, between Season 2 to Season 3, was a massive, massive growth that nobody was ready for as far as the DC goes.
Oh, yeah.
Just the amount of people that started joining and the amount of just talent entering into these competitions has grown so exponentially. It's been tough to deal with. And I'm proud to say I've been a part of it for this season to learn and grow.
All right, guys.
Narco, let's go.
Ion's going to be taking the dub on that one, and that's just because he had better overall runs.
All right, there you have it. Savage Outlawz Gaming Drift Championship Season 3 Round 10 winner is gonna go to Ion right there. Congratulations on the win. That's gonna be second place to Taco Man. In
Thank you,
third
guys.
place, filling out the podium, going to PWX Narco. Great job all night. Was definitely a crazy and hectic night.
Very wild.
Awesome getting everybody's information all moved around where it needed to be and keep everybody straight. So
Thank you, man.
sir.
You're welcome. Y'all have a good night.
Yes, sir, you as well. And big shouts out to all of our judges this evening as well. Like we said, lots going on, lots to keep their eye on. And, Ion, get it?
Oh, my God. I quit.
I didn't even mean to.
It funny.
I quit.
Barely. Well, the damn balloon joke didn't land earlier, so here we are. But it's back to puns.
Oh, good grief. The judges
and the Demolition Derby begins.
Oh, my God.
And major shouts out to everybody involved in the event tonight. And, of course, a bunch of guys are working through this one after working all day, or they're feeling under the weather, not doing great, and they are still here to put it down. Pillow doing a great job with our drone cam here, and Brian, man, I got the sinus thing going on.
Oh, this is a whole lot of fun, trust me.
Still able to make the call, so we appreciate you as well.
Just doing my jab. My J-A-B jab.
Great stuff from everyone here, so is that going to be it for us, I believe, this evening?
Yes, sir.
All right. There you have it, everybody. Like I said, Season 3, Round 10, the final open round of Savage Outlawz Gaming Drift Championship this season before we go into our grand finals next weekend. So definitely be here to check that out for sure. Should be a fun time. The Savage Outlawz Gaming Discord is the place to be. All those links are down in the chat for you to join in and be a part of one of these events next season, because that final event is going to be invite only based on points. So definitely check that out and come hang out with Team S.O.G. And I believe that is going to be it for us this evening. Brian, what you want to messages you want to get out there before we head out for the evening?
No, just don't get sinus infections. They suck. I want to thank everybody. Thank everybody for coming out. Thank y'all for making this into what it is. And thank you for bearing with us as we move forward. This has been a great time.
How about you? Any final messages for this evening before we head out of here?
Yeah, thanks everyone for coming out. Sorry to those who ended up not being able to participate. But we'll have plenty more rounds coming up. Whole new revamp competition after our championship rounds. So we're excited. Definitely.
All right, well there you have it. Like we said, Season 4 is coming up on you before you know it. Lots of changes coming to the procedures of everything going on with that, updates and upgrades for everything, so that will be on the way, so keep an eye out for that. And don't forget about the Interstate 50. That's still being worked out behind the scenes, but that event will be making its way to you somewhere soon as well, so definitely keep an eye on the Team S.O.G Discord there and all of their social media. You see it at the bottom of your screen and in the description of this video. But this has been Pilla, Brian, and Alex, and this has been the final round 10 of Season 3's Savage Outlawz Gaming Drift Championship. Everybody have a great weekend, good night, and we will see you next Saturday evening.